Hi,
Shit, there's
everybody.
stuff going on in chat.
All right, we're going to
Hi,
do a
everybody.
quick mic check. See what's going on.
Yeah, let us know.
Oh
if you
shit,
can't hear
Ripper's
us.
here.
Rip.
What up, Rip Daddy?
Oh, Scotty Scott Boombalot dot. I did not sleep last night,
right.
bro.
Cello.
Too much hype.
Give me a sentence.
Hey, I am Cello. Zachary Marcello is my name. I know it's weird that I have the SH in my last name, or the CH is how it's spelled, but it sounds like an SH, but then I go by the nickname Cello, so it's all confusing. But call me Cello. You need me to
I
keep
am
talking? I'll keep
cow.
talking.
I am cow. Hear me moo.
Perfect.
I weigh twice
I'm
as
hearing
much
everybody
as
just
you,
fine.
and
Cool.
I look
We're
good
good.
on a barbecue.
Are we good to start then?
Yogurt, cream
Yeah.
cheese, and butter.
We're
come
live.
from
We're
liquid
they see our faces.
Oh wow, they just heard me singing "I am cow,
Yeah.
hear me moo." That's a good song.
Did you not hear when we said that we were doing a live mic check?
No, I know. I'm just playing. I'm just playing coy, boys. I know exactly what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Just being a goof. Just being lovable. Lovable old Druid Dave.
So, all right. I'm actually. All right. Well, welcome to Fire and Dice. We're super happy to have
Best
you guys
start
here.
ever.
Yeah. Last time, you guys got into some trouble. So tell us, what do you guys remember about last time, and then I'll fill in the blanks.
Find my notes here.
We got into town of Southwatch.
Yes.
I guess we resolved the finish of that fight, made sure all our dwarven friends were up and running. And then we hit the road, got into Southwatch. I got punched in the face, and we got into a ballroom blitz.
Sucker punched.
Yeah. Which then we completely decimated some dude's groin.
Some man in the back yelled "Everyone attack!" and it turned into a barroom blitz.
And
thank you for that, Peggy Hill Gamer.
Oh, thank you, Peggy.
Yeah, that was a huge thank you. I'm not sure if Peggy Hill's here yet, but
yeah,
shout out.
Yeah,
to Peggy
Hill. Went insane on the Dono game and ended up causing chaos in our campaign and ended up causing us a lot of pain. But again, we came out ahead.
Well, there was chaos. So I mean, we definitely, it spawned a random encounter, but it also let you guys meet Erwin, who later became a sidekick in the fight later. So that was the reason you guys met that sidekick.
Yeah.
So thank you, Peggy.
And then we were getting extorted by the guard, which I was like, screw that, we're not having that. Let's go talk to the captain of the guard. And we did. Then they
offered us 5 gold a day plus the bounty on the orc noses to all who provide defenses to the city, and a deal at the blacksmith, Struner Goldsmith's armaments in town. Yeah. Military discount to all mercenaries.
So
we did not go over well with Goldsmith.
We told the captain of the guard about the incoming attack. We got Scribs onto the teleportation circle and out of town. And then we spent like 3 hours. No, not 3 hours, like 2 hours fending off the city wall.
It was a long fight. It was a long, slow fight.
And it's still not over.
Well, we got loot before we did that.
Oh, that's
we
true.
Got loot.
Yeah.
So what did you get, Nolan? What did you get, Nasir?
I got one. I found a book with a 4-leaf clover in it that gives me 1 point of lucky per day, which is just completely bananas. Cello didn't know what he just did.
And then I gave you a magic item that gave you a lucky point.
I rolled 100 on a D100.
You did,
and then
which I was not planning on. I was hoping like I'm a gambling man, so as a DM, like I will set up like, hey, here's like this little thing, like if the dice really roll, like I'll make it happen, but I don't actually believe it's gonna happen. That was one of those things, and then it happened, and I was like so overjoyed, but also like in disbelief.
Yeah,
but
I'm what I'm gonna do in the future is I'm just gonna have a camera facing my dice tray, so then it's all on stream, and you can see the legitimacy of my bananas.
You can have
rolls.
one of mine. I have like 6.
we're set. And so I also got a little bit of a better glaive, and that's basically it. And then Dave
I
What'd you
met a
get?
guy named Greg, Pegleg Greg, met a guy named Dave, running a little mercantile shop called Dave's Staves. And Dave was kind enough to show me a magic staff that will grow with me called the Verdant Vanguard. It's kind of like the Emerald Enclave, but there's a coat of arms atop it with a leaf and two deer antlers. It's a leaf sitting atop two deer antlers. Uh, he's a uh, with the staff, I can cast Longstrider once a day and can cast Zephyr Strike once a day for free. But while attuned, I can also cast any of these spells with spell slots. And after so and Greg in his little plot arc decided to, you know what, that was so nice of Dave because he's such a great guy to sell me that wonderful, beautiful staff at such a lovely discount, such a unique, bespoke piece. Um, that Greg decided to carve him an intricate little staff from the wooden staff that he's, saying goodbye to that carried him through the first leg of his journey. And he's going to gift
Aw,
it to Dave next time he sees him
that's
because Dave was
awesome.
so cool. So that's what happened. And then we
Okay.
got in a fight with a bunch of orcs.
We're still fighting
We
orcs.
murked their yeah, we murked a bunch of their like first war chiefs, but the battle is raging onwards.
It is. And so we have spoken the wise words of Peggy Hill Gaming, and Peggy Hill has appeared. Oh yeah.
Yes, Peggy. We're doing the recap, and we were just thanking you for the donation last time and the chaos that you brought, and it was because of you that we met Erwin. So thank you, Peggy.
Yeah.
Also,
Oh,
real
I
quick,
forgot about Erwin.
well, yeah,
Lucky
while I
young
have your
lad.
attention, I do want to clarify something on Dave's point. The name of the staff is not Verdant Vanguard. He also had a
Oh,
badge, and so
yes,
he
he's a
told
badge-carrying
you,
member of the Verdant Vanguard. I got the two
yes,
confused because I wrote
yeah,
quickie notes.
yeah, of
It's
course. So yeah, so that's why I
the
want to
staff is
clarify.
just called Dave's Stave.
So you can name the staff whatever you want.
No,
So
it's Dave's Stave.
Dave, okay, Dave Stave,
It's perfect. Like Greg with Dave's
and
Stave. It's just getting dumber and dumber. I love it.
it's awesome. So yeah, he told you to, if you ever see somebody with that badge, the leaf laureled in the by deer antlers, that they're probably a member of the Verdant Vanguard, and you can trust them.
Cool.
Yeah. What else? What else happened last session?
Dave and I finally revealed the Delta Ursa pattern tactic of attack. So the Ursa riders have been revealed, and there's only one
Yeah.
Ursa rider.
We call it the bear claw strategy.
Yeah, Bear Claw.
And so
like that?
what is this? What is this for those who don't remember or weren't here last time? What is the Ursa Rider strategy?
Oh, Dave is a bear, and he is my mount.
Greg
And-
is the bear. Dave is the guy who
Oh
gave
yes,
me my
so
staff.
I
Thank you.
need to get into that. Greg, peg-legged Greg is a peg-legged bear that doesn't have a peg leg. It just looks like it. And so Greg is
He's got a fur tattoo.
Greg is the mount. Nasir is the mountee, and we, just like the wonderful Canadian mounties, we are just slaying everything in sight.
Playing so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are setting ourselves up for success, with our next level up so that we can do an insane number of attacks in one turn for a party of two.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
I did the math. Once we hit level 4, we'll be able to hit 6 attacks in one successful turn.
If everything has to go
if
to
everything
plan.
hits. Yeah.
So where do those attacks come from?
Do you want us to explain it now, or?
Yes, please.
Okay,
I
so-
mean, you guys brought it out, whipped it out last session. So I want to hear the
Okay.
math behind
Really
it.
cool.
So-
Nolan's a genius.
My turn, I get my 2 attacks. Action, bonus action, attack, right?
Okay.
Then Dave's turn, he gets 2 multi-attacks. So that's 4.
The bite
One
and the claw.
multi-attack.
So
I
then
get one multi-attack.
One
Multi-attack for 2 attacks.
Yeah.
You get a bite attack and a claw
Yeah.
attack as a part of your
Yeah.
multi-attack.
Then
Correct.
when any enemy comes up towards us, I can use my reaction to intercept them.
Yep.
Okay.
And then if they hit Dave, I can, with mounted combatant, I can redirect the attack to me. Or if they hit me, Dave with Sentinel can immediately use his reaction to attack them. So that's 6.
Oh, Dave also has Sentinel now?
Dave will
When
be
I take
getting
level
Sentinel
4.
at 4.
I'll be taking Sentinel at 4.
Okay.
So, and it's only going to get worse and worse as we go on with this. But Peggy
then
Hill,
they'll
this is
eventually
So
start
then you'll
getting
be able to
extra
start throwing
attack.
those TPK monsters at us.
Gr-
and knock on wood.
Greg and Nasir have the most romantic relationship because they both died
funny.
together. So it's very kinky. But it's just it's what we do.
And you guys did the arm entwine thing when
Yeah.
in front of the tree of life.
No, we did
so
this.
There's definitely like a marriage
Dragon Ball
ceremony
Z
of
thing.
sorts.
Yeah. No, we're gonna cast ceremony on each other. It's gonna be okay. So we're gonna get married, have +2 AC for 10 days or whatever. Because
+2 crotch goblins.
yeah.
I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, well, I don't want to know. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
want to know what a
We're-
crotch goblin
We're gonna
is.
stop there.
Yeah.
Pretty glaringly
Um,
obvious what a crotch goblin is.
Okay, so with that, and then you guys went to do your long rest. It was interrupted. You got most of your long rest, but it was interrupted, so you were able to heal. And the orcs attacked, right? And you guys were able to, repair them using the Ursa strategy. So you guys, there were 30 orcs. 11 of them died in the archer volley. So there were 19. Then you guys slew, I think 6 of the orcs. Is the math that I have, because there were some strong orcs and then some like regular orcs.
Yeah.
Sorry, you slew 8 of them.
Yeah.
And then
And we're holding the line on the drawbridge.
Yes, and you're holding the line on the drawbridge with kind of the vanguards, the most trained of the South Watch guards. And you are fighting 3 war chiefs, which each one of these war chiefs is a challenge rating 4 monster, and you guys are 2 level 3 people. So, and 1 challenge rating 4 monster is meant for a party of like 3 to 4 level 4 characters. So thank goodness you have the backup from from these veterans from the Southwest. Otherwise, this would just be a slaughter. These guys hit really hard. They do extra damage. They have multi attack, and they're relentless. They have just a ton of HP as well. So, with that, you guys, we had finished on your turn, Nolan, Nasir. So and then it was we finished on Erwin's turn, and the mercenaries and soldiers and civilians. So it's actually the war chief's turn to go.
And then
the one,
let's go ahead. Let me do the transition. Whatcha?
yeah, let's switch over back to our battle screen where we left off. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe I should probably open up Roll20.
Didn't think of that.
That's a smart idea.
Yeah. All right. Might need that. So we're gonna do, because we've got the green orc, the red orc, and the blue orc. The green orc is the one who has been injured the most. And so all the war chiefs kind of go, at the same initiative. So he's gonna swing first, and he's gonna swing at you, Nolan.
Cool.
With his he's very angry at you. All right. So for the first attack, he rolls a 19 to hit, which I believe is your AC.
Exactly on the
correct?
nose.
All right. So now he's gonna roll his great. He's swinging his great axe at you. But because he's a war chief, like he's very strong. So he actually gets extra damage. You can see that he's swinging this a lot harder than other orcs have been swinging their great axes, and he's doing that's 11 slashing damage on the first hit.
Okay.
How are you doing on HP, buddy?
That's my first time getting hit this entire combat.
Oh, okay. Well, prepare for another one. Oh, thank goodness. I rolled a 19 on the dice.
Oh. I was gonna do something, but you told me the result, so I don't think I can do it.
Well,
how do you roll lucky?
How do I do lucky? So, because lucky says that you can determine. I spooked you with the result. I'm not going to hold that against you because I feel like that's unfair. So do you want to use your luck point?
Yes, I would.
Okay, so he's going to roll another d20, and then you get to choose which one, which result is taken.
I rolled a 10, so I don't know what the modifier is.
Okay, but
I'm going to take the 10.
Okie dokie. Um, yeah, in the future for the enemies, let me roll them.
Oh, okay. Well, so
But I no, it's okay. We can take your 10. That's fine.
that how it works with Lucky?
Well, I guess it rolls an additional dice, but since since it was my creature, I wanted to roll it because if they do
Got
have a
it.
bonus, because now if I tell you the bonus, you know exactly what the bonus is, right?
Oh, okay.
So, but I guess yeah, you would still get to know the
I well,
result of the dice. No,
because
you're right.
I
You're
think
right.
how it's written is the player rolls it and decides whether or not to roll it or not. So like you don't have to tell me the result. You can just say hit or miss.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, you rolled the 10.
Yeah.
That does turn that into a miss. So good use of the lucky feat.
Thank you,
Um,
kid selling his dad's books because needing money.
Dad dies. He doesn't need the books anymore. I'm glad. I'm still so happy that happened. With that, we have that was the the green war chief. Now the red war chief is going to swing, um, at Greg.
Has my bark skin been broken yet? I don't think so.
Oh
Or maybe it
gosh, what?
has.
Trying to remember last. Oh, we thought it did, and then you rolled all
I've
of your
been
checks,
saving
and
Oh.
and it stayed up.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, which my
I think
memory
so.
is
I think I'm
kind of
still bark
faulty.
skin.
I'm gonna say yes. So
Yeah. Let me take a look at my bear health. Just getting everything fired up now. He's gonna hit me for how? Well, he's gonna roll to hit me, right?
yeah, he's gonna roll to hit you.
What's he gonna
Here,
roll?
well, let's find out.
Yeah, bark skin's still active.
Oh no, Greg, I'm so sorry.
But nat 20.
I just crit. I just crit.
Oh
I really did.
no.
This is terrible. All right, so he's getting 2d12s
That might be a bit loud.
plus he's getting 2d8 because these war chiefs swing with an extra d8 of damage just because they're so strong. Oh, this is terrible. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
okay. Well, see
Um
what it is. This is my second wild shape.
Oh shit! Yeah,
oh, this
that's
is your
right.
second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we knocked you out of out of the other one, huh?
Yeah.
Um
I kept bark skin, but
28 slashing damage.
I'm still a bear.
What? Yes! I love your wild shape.
I
Um
love my wild shape too right now. Oh my
okay.
god.
Now for his second attack,
Oh, great. 28, right?
yeah, does 20 this one's a dirty 20. Does that hit you?
Well, hold on. Let me make that con save. Yes, it's gonna hit me, but
Oh.
let me make that con save real
Okay,
quick.
so it's going to be a DC
That
14.
is, yeah, that it's a 14 con save. Like on the
Okay, so
money, I got a 14.
Okay, perfect. You succeed. You
So I
got to
still
meet
got
or
bark
beat.
skin. My AC is still 16, and now I got to do another one, right? Because I'm about to get hit again.
Yes. So let me
All
roll
right.
the damage first.
Oof. Well, I'm not. I don't have bark skin anymore, and I'm definitely not a bear.
Well, did you roll less than a 10?
On my save.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Well,
Because your save changes depending on how much damage I roll. So it was I rolled a 16 plus yeah. So he rolled 20 damage, which would still be a DC 10.
28.
The second attack was 20.
Hold on, I just got to do math here. Okay, apply changes, and then 20 minus 6, 14 damage to me. All right, all right.
Right, that's his turn. And now our blue war chief is going to attack because you're out of your bear form now, right?
all right.
Yeah,
Let me.
Okay.
I still count as a large creature for the purpose of carrying.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
this is Jello. You can overrule this if you want. I still think I would need to make that dex change because it's making me move involuntarily a little bit because you're
Yeah.
going from like being on all fours and just the transitioning of the body. So
Yeah.
I'd say dex save still.
Yeah, I was actually just about to ask you if you would make a dex save.
Perfect,
So
okay.
it's an acrobatics check to stay mounted.
Okay, so acrobatics that.
Right? Or like what is the mounted?
You have to make
rule call for?
You have to make a DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Yes, then make that.
Okay. If that's the case, that is an 11.
Okay, so yeah, he's morphing back from bear form back into druid. And like you like lean back, you almost fall off, but you're able to catch yourself. It's like riding a bull, right?
Yeah.
Now you're just piggyback on Greg's back. So-
I'll eventually just hop off or whatever. I'll put my token there.
Yeah, I'll let, as a part of that check, I'll let you, if you just want to like fall off behind him, I'll let you do that. Or if you guys want to keep doing this weird mounted thing.
No, I'll hop off like right next. Probably since these are 10-foot squares, I'm gonna be right behind him.
Okay. Here, would you move your token behind him then?
Yeah. So I'm gonna be in the same square as him, but
okay. With that, then so the blue one, the blue war chief is going to then attack Greg, since you're further away and he's blocked.
He's gonna get me. He's gonna take me down.
How much HP do you have left? How much do you have left?
10.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I declared it. These guys are
That's
bloodthirsty war
fine.
chiefs.
That's
They
totally
really...
fine. I get you. I'm just letting you know that's what's about to happen next.
Oh man. Okay. Oh, I hope he
Yeah.
misses.
I hope he misses too. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
I lost my bark skin too.
I shit you not.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I shit you not. Whew. All right. Thank you, chat, for hoping and praying for us.
Oh my god.
Okay, so that was his first attack. Now we're gonna roll the second attack.
Is that a
He
crit?
misses.
He
No, that's
misses.
a
Okay,
2.
cool.
That's a 2.
Oh yeah, he
I
misses.
rolled a 1 and then
Awesome.
a 2. Like, once again, I want to reiterate, I do not fudge dice rolls. So I'm not making this shit up. I'm not like trying to this is not some pity
You are not afraid
like,
to kill a motherfucker.
No,
I know you.
I'm not. You literally got really lucky there. So,
I tend to.
You do, and I'm really happy for it, because as your DM, I'm always rooting for you, even as I'm trying to just put you up against really tough odds.
Yeah. If only we got a level up, we would have been fine.
Yeah, I did the math, even though
I know.
So
this battle will take us there.
Yeah, this battle will definitely get you guys over 4. Because I didn't ever give you the experience points for the bandit fight, because it was like right at the end of the session. So that was gonna give you, and I'll give you those experience points later. But I did the math, and it wouldn't have made you level 4 yet. So, all right. With that, we go back to our initiative count. You hear some more scuffling behind you in the tower where Captain Jiang and the other assassins are. And then you hear, and then it's Telesa's turn. She is up here on this. No, sorry, she had gone down underneath, and she is also fighting the other assassin. You hear spells going off, and then this orc dies. So that one is clear. And now the archers are gonna go. They are still they still have, because you guys have been able to successfully keep the war chiefs out here on the drawbridge, they still have line of sight. So they're going to make 2 attacks. If they can hit. Unfortunately, the first one misses, and the second one also misses. So the archers, you see them attack from both sides, but they're not able to hit any of the war chiefs. And it is now back to the top with Greg.
All right. Well, now, let's see what I got as far as Le Potions. That is a negative on Le Potions. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word.
Oh, I love Healing Word.
On myself. Did it? All right. It took away my spell slot, and that's good for 1d4 plus 5.
What level are you casting it at? 1 or 2?
1. All right, that helps tremendously, honestly.
Mm.
That's gonna be, life or death for me, basically. So that's my
Yeah.
bonus action, and
How much did you heal for?
then healed for 7. I took 7 glitter damage.
Nice. Okay, perfect. I mean, yeah, it's something.
Yeah, it is something. Let's see. So that was my bonus action. Let me try and figure out if I can take another action real quick. Hmm. Hidden step is a bonus action. Riots. Okay.
You can
So I could always take the disengage
you
action.
can disengage and get behind me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna to disengage, fall back, and gain some distance.
Yep.
So
Sounds
I'm gonna use my action to disengage, and then I'm gonna get behind Nasir, and I might even nah, cat nap would take too long. I think this battle will be over in less
You
than
have
10 minutes. I was gonna
catnap?
see. Oh, I was gonna run inside and see if anybody else did.
Oh, okay.
oh,
Yeah, no,
yeah.
I wish.
All right.
All right.
Dave, do you need me to move you?
Oh no, I can move myself.
Okay.
Actually, I think I have permission. Cool. I'm behind Nasir.
Cool.
Soak up some
Perfect.
hits for me, buddy. Soon this will be rewarding again.
Hmm.
And
All
that's
right,
my turn.
Nasir. Thank you, Greg. Nasir, you're up.
Really trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. Um, how bad does this? Well, okay. So I guess now that the token's gone,
The
I'm in
the
that
green
square.
orc is the weakest.
Okay, I'm gonna try to strike at him. I still have flanking with that veteran, right?
Let me check with. Yes, you do.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna just try to just stab and push him forward. Um, yeah. My best, because now trying to think of cool shit, but Nolan doesn't like 10-foot squares. I'm gonna say that in the universe now. But okay, I'm gonna strike at him.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 22 to hit.
Oh, because you want to be able to hit somebody other than.
Well, no,
Uh,
like I have a lot of things that push enemies 10 feet away. So like if there was some, like, I could knock one of these guys off the bridge, with some crazy stuff.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I was like, I'd still let you push him, and I'd have it move him to the next square. But yeah, I wouldn't push him off because that's actually like 15 feet instead of 10.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on. I have one more spell slot left. I'll just do the normal attack, and that is a total of 11. Hold on, let me double check that. No, got that wrong. That is 9 slashing damage.
Okay, on the green one.
Mm-hmm.
Okti-dokti.
And then I will bonus action attack. Because I'm assuming he's still up.
He is still up.
All right.
Yes,
Another 22
that hits.
for
Sorry. What was the hit on the first one?
22
Oh yeah. You good?
for 7 bludgeoning damage on that one guy. And then
All right.
yeah.
I mean, so you did 16 damage overall, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good. All right. With that, this guy goes. He's not going. He's not down yet, but he is definitely looking worse for wear. Um, and yeah, do you have anything else to do on your turn this year?
That is me. That is me.
That is you. Okay. It is Irwin, mercenary soldiers, civilians, all your people, all your allies.
All right.
And oh, I'm sorry, I skipped the veterans again. Can they please take their turn?
Sure. I'm gonna.
They should have gone before Greg.
And they have 3 attacks, right?
Yeah, so they get 2 with the long sword and 1 with the short sword.
Okay. The I'm gonna do the guy to the right of the green. So actually, I'm gonna do the same thing as before. The two guys next to the green warlord are going after him. The 2 next to the red are going after him. And so only one of them has advantage because of flanking.
Right.
So this is the guy without advantage. I rolled, so one is a blah blah blah, and then a 2 and a 3. So I'm assuming those definitely miss because they only have a +3, right?
A +3. Yes. Let me check that real quick. They have a +5 to hit.
+5. Okay, then that was
Yeah.
a 7 and a 8. Those miss.
Okay. Yeah. Those miss.
And it's a D8, right?
yes.
All right.
For the longsword. Because they're one handing it.
And it's +3 damage.
It is +3 damage. Yes.
Okay, that is
+5 to hit, +3 damage.
That is a total of 16 slashing damage from this guy right here.
Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
Next guy, just gonna speed through this. That's an 18 on the die for the short sword. That is a 13 for the long sword, and a 21.
What's the first number again?
18.
Okay, so the 18 hits, the 21 hits, the 13 does not.
Okay, so that's a D8 and a D6. 14 damage from that guy.
Okay, and you added the strength bonus twice, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. How do you kill? How does this veteran kill this war chief?
They're stabbing into this guy like he is an attendee at the Red Wedding. Spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't read that book, but I won't say where it's from. And as they're like finished skewering him, they just throw him into the moat.
Love it. You're like, that guy's going to the moat one way or another.
Yeah, he is. And then seeing their comrades do take down that war chief, the two guys attacking the Red War Chief are going to try the same thing. So we're starting with the guy that's just doesn't have advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, I have two. The two longswords are over 20, and then I have a 7.
Okay, yeah, the 7 doesn't hit. The longswords hit.
Okay, that is a 11, 19 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then
That's pretty good.
the guy that has advantage. That's a 20. That's a dirty 20. Another dirty 20. And a 23.
Yep, those all hit. Oh yes.
Right, so 9 plus 12 plus 14 and 18. 18 slashing damage.
Okay. He's still up, but he is looking pretty beat. He's using his adrenaline to just power through because he's an orc and he's a leader, so he can't show weakness in front of his troops, the few troops that remain. And he is going, but he's going to continue pushing through. All right, and then that's all of the veterans, correct?
Yeah, that's all of them.
All right, that's all of them. So then we already did Greg, Nasir. So yes, now it's your mercenaries, soldiers, civilians.
All right. So there's no assassins anymore, right?
No, there aren't any more assassins anymore.
Okay, so do they have any ranged weaponry or no?
You got all the archers. So you've got or I guess the archers are under my command. But sorry, I'm having trouble with my. There we go. Yes, they all have like short bows.
Okay,
they
cool.
got from Strunor.
They're gonna line up, like maybe shoot through the holes.
Okay.
Wait, that's the door. And can they just do like a volley of short bow attacks?
Absolutely. Do you have the stat block for those, or do you need me to pull it up for you?
I can look it up.
Okay. You've got the one guy who's a veteran, that one mercenary that you guys had fought in the chaos out front, and then you have the other ones. The ones in blue are your regular common.
Yeah.
They're just commoners. And then the red ones are a guard statistic, which isn't much better, but it's a little bit better.
All right. Do we just want to do? I don't know how we want to do this because how many are there? There's 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna do the guys up on the wall. The guys off on the ground are just gonna chill there. So 3 veterans, right? Or no, 3 guards, and then 1 veteran. Yeah, let's just do that. All right, that is
Who are they?
a.
And
They're
who are they attacking?
they're going after the blue war chief. That's
The
a
Blue War Chief.
that's a 15 at the highest. 15 and then a 12.
Okay, so a volley of arrows comes flying at this war chief. And have you seen that meme where the arrows are coming and then like the guy just stands there and they all miss him and then
Yeah.
he just like smiles? It's that.
Okay.
Like he even gets hit by a couple, but his like it just hits his armor and even his skin is just so tough that like he bats it away and barely feels
All right.
it.
The homie Irwin is gonna strike. That's a 15 as well. He misses.
Dang.
And then I guess 2 veterans, right?
You have the 1 veteran,
1 veteran.
I
Okay.
believe, right? Yeah, just the mercenary.
Well, what are the blue shirts?
The blue shirts?
Yeah.
These blue shirts?
Yeah.
They're commoners.
Commoners. Okay. Never mind. They just.
And then the red shirts are guards.
All right.
And
So,
then this guy is
um,
the veteran.
We're gonna name him Buckle because I don't know why.
Buckle,
Buckle's
I
gonna throw his heavy. No, he's just gonna throw his heavy crossbow. He's gonna shoot his heavy crossbow. Oh, that's a little bit better. That's an 18 to hit.
That does hit.
And that is a total of 3 damage. 3 piercing damage.
3 piercing damage. He will take it because it definitely. He's not able to avoid it. All right. Is that everybody?
That's all of them.
All right. So now we go back to the assassins are dead, and you've got Captain Zhang, who's going to come out the top. So he's been down here fighting inside. Let's see. How do I remove that little dot
Sure.
from him?
Oh, here. Just you right click and then
Where did it
there's-
go? That's weird.
Or
I
is it
just
right
said
click?
suppressing fire, and it completely cut out. That made me sad.
Hmm. We talked about that clipping. we were doing our mic check before, and we were like seeing where the clipping level was, and we're having fun.
It
with
wasn't even that loud. What the H, dude?
I know. I don't get it.
Maybe it's something with the compression. I don't know.
Probably. So he's gonna advance here, and he's actually gonna throw a javelin over the wall. It's I don't think a javelin can hit. Sorry, he's also a veteran. So he also has a heavy crossbow, which it is in range for that. Yep. So he's going to roll to attack your blue war chief. Let's see. Yes, he does hit barely, man. And crossbow hits, dealing. I should just roll all my damage at the same time, just in case. All right. He does 5 piercing damage. You can see that Captain Zhang also gets a solid hit on this blue war chief. But this blue, the blue one is definitely the strongest of the bunch.
Cool.
Now the war chiefs are going to go. They have so they were able to knock you out of your bear form, right? And then you pushed up and killed one of their friends, Nolan. But they've taken a lot of damage from the veterans who are surrounding them. So they're going to try to clear up some of those and take out the ones who are providing advantage to you guys. At least that's what they're hoping to do, because these guys are cunning and smarter than your typical orc, having risen to the rank of war chief.
Smarter than your average bear.
Yep. So the red one is going to kind of turn around and attack this veteran right here. But he misses with his first attack, and then with his second attack, he does, I believe. No, he misses with that one too.
Oh no.
So good for the veteran, and Then the other war chief is going to attack the. He's going to move up here, next to you, and then attack. Actually, no, he's not going to do that because he doesn't want to provoke. Did you get an opportunity attack when he moves out of your reach?
No, he's
over
already
here?
he's already been. Yeah, I would, because these are 10-foot squares.
Yeah, these are 10-foot squares.
Yeah, so I'd get. Do I? Do I get opportunity attack? Ooh, okay, okay. Thank you, sir.
He wants to attack this guy to remove the advantage, but he didn't want to step into like this throng here.
Ooh, that is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, cool. Okay, not bad, not bad. That is 11 slashing damage.
Great slashing damage. Okay. He's not quite bloodied yet, but he's getting close.
Cool.
And for those, I think it's pretty common, but bloodied is a term we use when they've reached half their hit points. It's just kind of a way that I like to signal to the players.
Like when a Pokemon's HP bar turns red.
Exactly. Actually, it turns yellow at half, and it turns red at 25%.
Yes.
Depending on the generation that you're playing in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is their turn. Oh wait, he needs to make his attack on that guy. So the first one hits, the second one misses, and he deals a total of 13 slashing damage to this guy.
Okay.
Would you mind reducing his hit points?
Yeah.
Flutter me. Thank you.
Nolan, you can do this. You can math.
I think 45.
That makes one of us.
Right? He's got 58.
Yeah.
Yes, I did maths correctly.
Quick maths.
Those maths are so quick.
Man, the stupid Discord cutting out my sounds. You didn't really hear that horn, did you?
Heard it
No.
perfectly enough for me.
Yeah. It cut out a little bit, but
Oh
fine.
shit, Craig just went in.
Womp womp. Thanks for those 2 gifted subs, Craig.
Hell yeah, Craig's Cottage. We love you. There we go. If I just talk over it, it comes through.
Yeah. You can also, I mean, you know better than me because you're a sound guy. But you can totally fix it.
There's always acapella. Yes, there is always acapella. That's that's hurting my ears, Dave. Doing both of them.
Oh, don't even get me started on noises. I make those.
I know.
What?
Okay.
Dave?
Let's keep it going.
Dave? We are keeping it going. Now to Lessa. She's also slayed her assassin, so she's gonna come out on the top to assist you guys. And she's gonna cast a let's see, can she hit? No, she'd hit you guys with that. All right, yes. No, she can't do it. She wants to use lightning bolt, but she'll hit allies with it, so she's not going to. So she's just going to use a firebolt and hit the blue war chief. Oh, and she crits.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Maybe if
And she does. Oh man, only 6 fire damage.
Oof.
I was really hoping for more than that.
I know. It's always a bummer when crits just do low damage.
Yeah.
Well, it's more damage than it would have done if it wasn't a crit.
Yep.
Possibly. Yeah.
Well, maybe. But yeah.
Maybe.
Alrighty then. With that,
the veterans,
the archers are going to go again, and then the veterans. I won't forget them this time. Thank you for the reminder. All right, so the first one is going. Yes, the first one hits the blue one because or which one's further back? It is they're all on the same. So the one on the left just shot, and then the one on the right will shoot the blue. So the red one is going to take a whopping 4 damage.
Nice.
The piercing variety, And then the other one is going to deal. Oh, it also hit. They also hit and hit harder. That one's going to deal 9 piercing damage. Them. So the blue war chief is getting. He's actually bloodied now, and then it is the veteran's turn,
Okay.
followed by Greg.
Cool. Veterans are gonna make this clean and simple. So 1, 2, 3. Is that okay?
Yes.
I want that opening there. And then these two guys are gonna share the same square essentially, but they're gonna be attacking the red guy.
Okay.
Um,
I don't like it when they share squares, and I know it's weird because they're 10 foot. But if we could try to keep, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. I just don't want the tokens overlapping because then it gets confusing for the
oh
audience.
yeah, I'll have them next to each other, but we'll figure out the squares later.
Yeah.
So cool. I'm gonna do the blue guys first. That is dirty 20, 21.
Yep, those hit.
24. I'm just gonna
That also
roll
hit.
these all together. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, hold on. Yeah, now I have a problem with dice.
Wait, you got a crit?
Yeah.
Oh my
which one?
god.
On which one? Because you rolled 3 attacks.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna do both of the blue guys together.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
I'm gonna do long swords first. Now that I'm running out of dice. All right, so that's 9 damage plus another 9, so 18. 22. 24 damage off of the long swords.
Wow, and that's to blue or red?
Blue.
To blue. Okay. Sorry, what was that number again?
22.
22. Wow.
Okay.
Great.
The other long sword, that is a 17 to hit, and then the last short sword is a 21 to hit.
All right.
And that's a total of 19 slashing damage.
Great. And that's on the red one, correct?
That's on the blue one. So those were just the blue.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
they all just hit because they all had advantage. All right, now rinse and repeat. All right, that's a 18 to hit. That is a 16?
A 16 does hit.
Okay, so 2 long swords and then the short sword. That's a 20. Let me do these just quick rather than mixing it all together. 10, 21 slashing damage against red.
Ooh, 21. Awesome.
And then the second guy, that's a 15, which we know misses. That's a 22, and that is a 19. So an extra 6, 11, 13 slashing damage against red.
On red?
Yeah.
He is dead.
Wow, damn. Nice.
Yeah. He just melted through. Thank you. He does. He sees the darkness. And he goes to visit his gods. I really thought blue was going to die first, but it didn't happen.
I know. Especially with a crit in there.
Yeah. Because how much damage did you deal overall with that?
I don't know. Like at least like 30, 40. Something like that. I think.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because he had... Yep. Okay. I did my math correctly. He's still alive. With that, it is Greg's turn.
Awesome. Greg is going to use a 2nd level spell slot to cast Summon Beast. And he's going to summon this supposed beast to be... We can't see any other orcs yet in the stage, right? There's just this one.
So you can see the lead orc, the high chieftain that's leading this whole warband. He has the helmet of a human skull on his kind of on a pretty big headdress. And then you have several other orcs. If I think it's 8 other orcs behind. Hold on, let me double check that number. I need to math all the people that you've killed. But yeah, you see a group of other orcs behind him, and I'll...
Okay. On a scale of 1 to 90 feet, how many of those would you say the big boy is from us?
On a scale of 1 to 90 feet, he's 90 feet away.
He's 90 feet away. Interesting.
He's like,
Because maybe I'll summon my beast to get up in his face and just start whittling him down a bit, or annoying him at least.
okay.
Could do that, or I could summon my beast to knock off this last guy, and then we can fall back and huddle down. Because
Yeah,
I
here,
mean,
I'll.
he's not going to kill him probably, but hey, you know what? I'm going
Yeah.
to summon my beast to like right there.
All right, so this is the big guy.
I mean, let's see if he comes at us if we knock off all three of his buddies, while
Okay.
not really looking too much worse for the wear.
All right.
Because we might be able to kind of get him to fuck off without having to kill him. So yeah, well, if we can, I don't know how to put a token there, or if I even can.
Okay, so you what are you summoning?
A bestial spirit.
A bestial spirit? Perfect.
Yeah, I
we'll
gotta
use the bear token.
I gotta see what bestial spirits I can use here. It doesn't really clarify. I guess land and water. Yeah, it's gonna be I think it's just based on whatever terrain you are on.
You're summoning based off of Homer.
Oh no, you choose an environment. I see. It's gonna be a land beast, I guess, and for the sake of a vibe, it's gonna be kind of a big badger.
Okay. So this is
With
the
a
summon
badger
beast
spirit.
spell?
It's a land
Yep.
walker.
It's a landwalker, yes.
It's the Homer Simpson. How he does when there was like the Adam and Eve episode, and he's like, "What do you call that?" It's a land walker, tree walker.
Yeah,
Oh, I see what you're saying.
so yeah, the beast is gonna do the thing and be in the place. There's my beast, and it's a badger that looks like a bear named Bearger, and Bearger is going to attack this guy for, let's see, what
You
is
sure he's
my
not
to
a sound
hit?
mixer? He's not Behringer?
Heh. All right, so that's a +7 to hit. Let's see, I've never done this before. This is gonna be fun. That is a dirty 20.
That hits. And
Oh,
sorry, to
sorry.
clarify,
7. Sorry, it's not a dirty 20. That was a 5. It just looked like a 20 because of the angle that the die came up on my screen. On the die +7 is 12 to hit.
okay, sorry, a 12 does not hit.
That's okay. That's going to be his turn or that's going to be the beast's thing, and then I mean, I can control it up to 90 feet, so maybe I'll kind of fall back further just to.
Yeah, because I think you use your bonus action to command it to attack, correct?
Yes. I think that's how it works.
Here, I'll read it. So you call forth the bestial spirit and manifest in an unoccupied space you can see within range. The corporeal form uses the bestial spirit stat block. When you cast the spell, you choose an environment, air, land, or water. And you chose land?
Yeah, I chose land.
Okay. The creature resembles an animal of your choice. The creature is an ally to you and your companions. In combat, the creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It obeys your verbal commands, no action required. If you don't issue any, it takes the dodge action and uses its move to avoid danger. Okay, so it doesn't require a bonus action or anything. You can just command it to do something.
I
think other features for other classes require you to use a bonus action, but because this spell requires an action to cast, I don't think it I'm not seeing where it says you have to use a bonus action. It specifically says it obeys your verbal commands, no action required by you.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Okay.
basically it's just going to act on my initiative as its own thing.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know
Which
like
is
the Beastmaster
super
Ranger has
cool.
to use like another.
Yo, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything is dope.
Yeah,
That's a really cool spell.
Cool. All right, so he missed.
Yeah.
And then sorry, what were you doing with the rest of your turn?
And then I just fell back, and that's what I've done with my turn.
Okay. And Nasir, you're up.
I mean, how bad does this guy look?
He looks pretty bad.
All right, I am going to move up right in. Like, how big is the spirit?
Like, it doesn't really like specify with the spell, but like bigger than a normal badger, big enough to do 1d8 damage.
It's a small beast.
Small beast. Okay, I'm gonna move up right next to it, and I'm actually going to do the shove action.
Okay, you do the shove action. All right. Roll your Roll your athletics check for me.
Okay. That is a very good roll. Very, very.
All right.
That's a 24.
Oh yeah, you definitely he's super strong, but he was not expecting this, and he was getting ready for a weapon attack. And tell me how you defeat him by shoving him.
If it's cool, so like pushing him back and then just with the bonus action attack, just knocking him with the back of the back end of the glaive to like just do an uppercut.
Make sure he gets where he's going.
Flying back. If it's okay if I do that attack right after, just to make sure the deed is done. And that's a 16 to hit with that back end for a total
while he's in midair.
5 damage.
5 damage. Okay, yeah. He is. Was he in the moat? No, is that enough distance to put him in the moat?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because he's right up against it because he had moved over. Yeah. So you definitely you knock him back and then you just hit him with the haft and he flies backwards into the air and into the moat and drifts down the river towards the sea.
And the crocodiles that are definitely in there go chomp 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 because there's a crocodile.
Crocodiles.
There's crocodiles in every moat.
Have you ever heard the song "Rippy the Gator"?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's a good one. Rippy the gator went chomp chomp chomp. The gator went chomp chomp chomp, passing the time by ending children's lives down in the bottom of the swamp.
Jeez.
I've never heard that before. What's that from?
It's an old kind of like campfire song.
Okay.
Maybe it's probably a Canadian thing, honestly. I think it's a Canadian band.
Hey, you know what? Canadians, I love them.
We got funny songs, man.
Especially the Canadian on Fire and Dice. He's hilarious.
Okay.
But no, this is a river. So there aren't any crocodiles in this river. You remember there's a waterfall there. Anyway, I'm getting technical, but I love the joke. And with that, you do see that this war chief and the small group of orcs who remain, he shouts at you, and he's like, "I am Carnor Mansbane, and you have not yet seen the last of me. I will be back." And he turns and he begins running away with the rest of his troops. With that, combat is over. Congratulations.
I like call out and ask him, "Hey man, when?"
You call out and ask. He does not respond.
Maybe you can help me with the charisma check.
He just runs away.
Yeah, he just continues running.
Yeah, it's fine. We have so many like NPCs. They're just gonna show back up. They're gonna form a League of Evil.
The League of Evil Gentlemen, and just destroy you. I love it.
All right. Well, cool.
But hopefully Gronk is on your side. So
Gronk
with that,
is strong.
Gronk is strong. So Captain Jiang shouts out from the battlements here. He's like, "We won! Victory!" And then he comes running down the stairs to talk to you guys.
Cool.
Clank, 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 clank.
I'd tell all the veterans to get back into the South Watch and then just like make the move over to the where the chain is for the gate and just help trying to like pull it back up.
Yeah, everybody there. Captain Jiang also says, he goes down in there and he starts raising up. He commands the archers and people who are already in there to pull up the drawbridge. And then he meets you guys there at the base of the drawbridge.
Cool.
And he says to you, like, "Well done, men. I'll be honest. There was a moment when I was afraid the orcs would overtake us. Curse these orcs and curse our lack of reinforcements. You both are heroes, and everyone that you recruited to this, they're all heroes. Now, go get some rest, and then come see me tomorrow. I have a special request that I would like to ask of you. But tonight, we celebrate our victory." And then he turns back again to the troops. Now that the drawbridge has been raised, and he cries, "Victory!" And everybody cries up and joins in the cheer. And the jubilation is just evident, and as you guys are walking back, everybody's like patting you on the shoulder, and be like, I can't believe
Well,
what you guys did.
before the celebration, do we have any grievous wounded, man? Do you have
Let's
anybody
see.
grievously wounded? Gotta make
No,
sure they're okay.
I think you were the most grievously wounded, Greg.
Probably
Oh,
those archers
I'm
that
all
died,
right.
right?
Oh, but they're dead. Oh,
Yes,
or are they
there were a
just
couple of
unconscious?
archers. Let's see. I remember this last
Did
session
they
because
like
there were.
die, or can I like give them a healing word and get them, at least on their feet and home safely?
You can give him a healing word.
So
Oh,
I'll also go around and do my lay on hands, but what I'm going to do is like the revelry's going on is I'm going to pick up Erwin, put him on my shoulder and be like, without Erwin, we would have failed. And then like pass him along and have him do the whole like crowd surfing thing
huzzah!
because I want the attention to go to Erwin. I don't want any attention.
And he's like,
Yeah, I want to go to bed, man.
Erwin's like, yes, we did it, because he knows it was not all him. Like he barely helped, but like he was so like
No, he
excited to be a
helped
part of
so
it.
much.
I mean, he helped a lot, but like he was
Literally.
Not, he knows
used
he
the
didn't
help
do
prevent
this.
us
action.
from being
He used the help
overwhelmed
action a
help
lot.
outside the city
action.
limits. He literally helped, and he also did prevent us from getting overwhelmed by assassins within city limits by making the call.
Yeah, no, he
Those
he did his
assassins
part,
had
but
already
he
sabotaged the drawbridge.
like there was no like he's also equally distributing this cheer. Like he's although he's a kid, he's not letting it go to his head thinking like he did this by himself.
No, but he is a hero.
Yeah, but he is a hero. And he's just, yes, we did it. And even like what would you guys name that mercenary?
Buckle.
Buckle.
Yeah.
Buckle Buckle grabs Erwin like when he gets passed off to him, and like you could tell like they've just kind of formed a friendship now. And he's like, well done, kid, well done. And then he's like, to Erwin, to Southwatch. And everybody continues the jubilation. So congratulations. You didn't let any, like, you guys took the forefront in this battle. And really, the veterans were definitely helped. The archers, everybody pulled their weight. But you didn't let any of the orcs get past you. None of them got into the town, and nobody died from the Southwatch forces. They got very close, but nobody died. So this is you guys did an amazing job here. So I am gonna give you your experience points, and I do believe you level up to 4. So for the bandit fight that I didn't give you experience points before, it was 850 total for that. So dividing that amongst the two of you, that's 425 each. And then write that down, and then I'll give you the rest of the experience points for this fight.
Okay, so we have that. We're at 1778.
Okay, 1778. So now we do the there were 22 orcs. So you get 150 for the strong. So I'll just don't worry. I won't flood you with. I'll do the math for some of the math for
Selfie.
just a calculator because it makes it easier.
Here at F&D, we don't do math well.
No, well, we do, but I want to double check myself.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys did the. Was it? Yeah, it was. So you get 600 from the strong orcs, plus the you get 650 experience points because you guys were able to recruit 13 people to the fight. Which is, so you got 50 experience points per person that you were able to recruit.
Cool.
Back when you guys were in the tavern, that was a
650 each, or
you rolled really well on that charisma. So yeah, so I'm gonna do like the total pool, and then we'll like divide this by 2.
I'm splitting it up. I'm doing the math. Like I'm splitting up every number he gets.
Oh, okay,
and I'll have the number for us.
And then you guys are gonna get 1,500. So 1,000 for defending Southwatch. But you get an extra 500 because nobody died. And it was just a resounding victory.
And then that's the total.
And then from the regular orcs that were slain, because you guys killed 8 of them.
Yeah, we took out 8.
Well, and then the ones that ran away.
4
so
regular ones, and then 4
I'm gonna give you
chieftains.
guys. I'm gonna give you guys 11. Yeah. Oh yeah, the chieftains. Sorry. Let me give you those because those were worth a lot. Um, I knew I was forgetting
They hit
something.
really hard.
They hit really hard. So each one of them is worth 1,100. So that's 3,300 divided by 2.
So 1550.
Yeah, 1,550.
And is that the total?
That is plus 1,100 for the other orcs.
I think I already added those up. So Dave, we're at
Okay. Yes.
4,703. We're more than halfway to 5.
All right. So how many do I add?
Can you just manually input the
Oh
XP
yeah,
to
4,703.
yeah, 4,703.
Apply level 4. Hooray! Now it's
Huzzah!
time to do the thing.
Awesome. All right. So I know we had you guys kind of start planning ahead for your level 4 since we were pretty sure this was going to happen. So please level up your characters officially in D&D Beyond. And are there any new features or things that you want to tell the audience about?
I already kind of did, but I'm taking Sentinel.
And I'm taking mounted combatant.
Yes.
Awesome.
Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Sentinel reads, you have mastered techniques to take advantage of every drop in an enemy's guard, gaining the following benefits. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you, even if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Awesome. So that's why it's good that you both have Sentinel because
I don't
We
have
don't.
Sentinel.
well,
Just
you
me.
don't have Sentinel. You just that's right. You have Polearm Master. So then you'll be able to defend when anybody comes close. Nice. That's some
And
great synergy there.
I am taking mounted combatant. So now I have advantage on melee attack rolls against any unmounted creature that is smaller than your mount. So if it's medium or lower against when I'm mounted on a large creature, boom. I can force an attack targeted at your mount to target me instead. So Bear Greg should be living a lot longer. And then if your mount is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds on a saving throw and only half damage if it fails.
Awesome. That's great. Now I remember Greg, you had a question about doing the hit points, correct? Like when you leveled up, you wanted to.
There was some weird stuff that we kind of had to mess with in D&D Beyond to make it do what we needed it to do for whatever reason, and I haven't really resolved that yet. I've just been kind of adding hit points, or I think it's been adding them automatically as I go. But I want to make sure I've got the right amount of hit points for my level. I've got 48 hit dice and my max HP is 31. Does that make sense for level 4?
Yes, that does.
Okay, then we're cool.
So I think
Okay.
when you put it in there, you had it take the static. So
Yeah.
it's giving you the static increase every time. But I think
Okay.
you had mentioned that you wanted to like go back and re-roll.
It's
So
not
yeah.
important if it keeps it simple.
okay.
Which I gotta roll my dice. I gotta see what I got.
Yeah, please get your extra hit points.
I have been getting. Well, I don't want to jinx it just yet. I'll say it after.
Unless you want to resolve and let me roll for my hit points.
If you want to change it right now, if you want to roll
once and for all.
Yeah. If you want to, if you want to choose a roll, that will be your, even if you roll lower than what you've
Only
got,
my new standard.
that'll be your new one. So
All right.
that's the choice.
It's still unbelievably high, but so for the past, so we've only
All right,
rolled
I'll try it.
2 other dice, and I've rolled 8s for both of them. This one was a 9 though. So
Wow.
that's bananas.
It's even better because
I
you're
know.
rolling d10s, right? For
D10s,
your hit
yeah.
dice? Wow. And then you're rolling d8s.
It's gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a 1 or 2 eventually. It's gonna
Yeah.
happen someday, one day.
Should I just roll all 4 d8s for my hit points and then have that be my new hit points?
You only roll 3 of them because the first one you max out anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So 3d8.
Mm-hmm. And then you'll add your
3.
con mod for each one of those.
Okay. 6. Ooh, that is not good. 5
Uh-oh.
plus 6. That's really not good. I got a 1 and 2 twos.
Ooh.
Oh,
That hurts. All right.
that
Well,
does hurt.
I mean,
well,
it's always tricky. I feel like with a D8, I always
that
just
could not have been worse.
No, yeah, and when I have a D8, if I have a D10 or higher, I will roll it because just the averages work out that there's enough like there's enough possibility to get higher than the static that like it's worth it for me.
yeah.
But like when I'm
So
rolling a
it's basically
D8,
just I have 15 plus
because
uh
yeah,
6, so 21 hit points. That's 10 less. Oof. All right.
oh
Well, I'm a squishy
gosh,
boy. I'm a squishy
that's
boy.
that stinks. I leveled up and I got fewer hit points.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't normally happen. It's only because I let him re-roll.
Well, it's because I've just been taking the standard. So
Yeah, I love the standard because I'm so afraid of rolling low on my
yeah.
HP.
Well, the thing is, like, I usually roll my HP, and I've never rolled low for HP
Yeah.
specifically. This is the first time, so I'm gonna pay the price for it.
Oof. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all good. I mean, I made a decision, and I must live with the consequences.
Yep. So we need that cloak of displacement or something.
I know.
6
Yeah,
HP.
cello.
I know, Cello. How dare you? Uh okay, with that, you guys the town is, you know, the town is rejoicing. Everybody's exhausted. You guys are free to go back and finish your long rest. And heal up if you would like.
So there is something I'd like to do tonight. Seeing that this tactic is kind of coming into plan. There's a leather worker in town, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Um, I'm gonna kind of just do a crude drawing of what I have in mind, and see if like. Do you want me to do a check for the crude drawing that I have?
Well, I mean, tell me what you're trying to do.
I want to make a backpack for Greg that like it's of course it goes over the shoulders, but then it'll like have a belt loop to it as well. And then it expands well enough to when he transforms, there's a saddle on his back at all times.
Oh, that's cool.
So, like, because when he transforms, he decides whether he keeps this stuff on or if it melds with him. So for the backpack, it's just like cool. And then later plans be like, cool, you can have someone stand on your back as like a platform, all Master Blaster style.
So you're creating a saddle backpack, is what you're
Basically, yes.
Okay. I really like the creativity and that. You can't. There is a tanner in town. There, it is. And I mean, if you guys want to stay here in Southwatch for a while, it's the same thing with that. Even though
Got
it's
it.
not a magical item, it does take time and money to, especially since this is a custom item. If you're looking to go buy a saddle, like they've got those in stock.
Yeah.
But creating a custom item will take time and money.
Well, we might be here for a while, depending on what the job that the captain has for us. So
Yeah.
At least maybe get that time frame if I could go to the tanner.
Yeah. Go to So right now, I mean, it is nighttime. So everything's kind of closed.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, this happened in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
So I'm not just trying to stonewall you. But yes, if you want to go in the morning, please, by all means.
Cool. Then yeah, I'll rest for the evening. I will clean my weaponry and my armor.
Yeah.
And then of course do my I've totally been forgetting to state this, but yeah, like a nightly kind of prayer and meditation, just like a quick 30 minutes or so.
Okay, what does that prayer and meditation entail?
It's just kind of like finding a space out in the like out in the moonlight on the dirt, and then just kind of like having both palms on the world itself, and just praying to Arbathad.
I like that.
And then thanking them for the just the continuous weave of life and death, and like the growth that has been received this day, and also the like the like the all the bodies that have been slain today going back into the world and creating new life out of death.
Awesome.
Hey,
You
how
know,
we looking on cash?
yeah, I will answer that in here in a second. You that doing performing that prayer and that meditation, you do feel very grounded, especially in touching, touching the earth, feeling the grass and the dirt, in your, on your hands. I mean, it's very grounding, and you feel that connection to Arbathad, and you feel like your prayer is heard. Um, and you have kind of that sense of renewal, and peace and assurance, due to your prayer.
Cool.
Awesome. So yeah, how much cash do you have? Because you're the keeper of the books, Nolan.
The keeper of coins. We have a total of let me see the grand total, because it's always funny when you have mixed coins. 718 gold.
Okay. Is there something you want to do with that, Greg?
Yeah, I'm hoping to look for an amulet of health.
And
It's a rare item.
yeah, I think you guys have. I mean, you guys checked all the merchants last time, and I think you've scrounged every magical item that there is. The only
Okay.
person who might have access is if, like, Talessa, who is a magician herself, might have any personal magical artifact, or not artifacts, but items of her own, that she might have. But other than that, you'd be hard pressed to find any other magical items in this town.
Okay. Nasir, how's the charisma, bud?
I got a decent amount. What do you need?
Do you want to see if we can sweet talk Talessa into helping us source an amulet of health, because I'm
I
feeling squishy.
I honestly, but I think that the if we're ever gonna find something like that, it's gonna be in Valentis.
Okay, great.
I looked around here for anything that we could use, and even just someone that could imbue um, an item with magic. And Talessa is definitely skilled, but she's limited with what she has. She's very busy.
Totally understand that. That's fine. It can wait. In no rush. I, have a few HP bars to work through before I, realistically have to start soaking up ouchie hits. So I'll be okay.
And hopefully, with I'm getting used to this whole fighting style that we have, so I might be able to actually tank some of those hits from you now.
That's
So
true. That with the new strat, that does help tremendously.
And up against the war chiefs, I mean, those things were like a challenge rating. Those were deadly. It was a deadly
Yeah.
encounter, right? And
Yep.
because you guys had reinforcements, so you guys, when you're fighting things at your level, you'll be dealing a lot more damage, and so hopefully you won't be taking as many hits because they won't be lasting in combat as long. So, I mean, it definitely sucks, losing 10 HP like that, but
Figure it out. Always do.
yeah, yep, we'll figure it out.
we'll have to find
Um,
the like the pool of the pool of life or whatever to redo your hit points.
yeah, um,
I think in Judaism we call it a mikveh.
mikvah.
Yeah.
What is that? I
Probably.
mean,
It's kind of like a Jew baptism for people who are converting to the religion.
oh, okay, and
Yeah, you
that's
like bathe in this pool and do like a ritual, and then you're Jewish for life.
is Is that different from the cleansing ritual that, like, women do in, like, Orthodox Judaism, like, for, like, after their period?
Maybe, probably. It's probably the
Just
same pool they use.
or like the mikvahs, or like, I just watched Unorthodox on Netflix, and I remember, like, they talked about, like,
It's freaky what they do, man.
it is. Yeah, I know there are different, anyway, I found it fascinating, and I was just like, "Ooh, is that the same word? It sounds
So
similar," but
yeah,
anyway.
D&D.
D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. With that, Greg, did you want to do anything with your light activity, in your, now that you guys are gonna take your full long rest?
Uh, Greg is going to, put some work in on that nice staff for Dave.
Oh, yes. Okay.
That's what he's
Um,
gonna do. He'd like to spend some time just, kind of doing that meditatively. It's just relaxing to have something to do with your hands. Yeah, some people crochet. Some people, have fidget spinners. Craig whittles.
Wonderful.
Greg whittles. Craig crochets. I need to make that distinction.
Craig
Who
and
is
Greg.
Craig?
Greg is
Craig's
Craig is
cottage. Silvano DeVesci.
so. Craig is Greg's cousin who owns a cottage over in the ancient forest, and he actually crochets haversacks and traveling bags for the adventurer. Wink, wink.
What?
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
Yeah,
I
I
not canon.
Craig
Yes.
is in our world somewhere.
He's in our
Well-
hearts. That's what
well,
matters.
Anyway, I'm lost.
Craig
this
is the
first
source
time
of
we've
dice
talked about
bag.
Craig, right?
No,
No, we talk about him literally every single
No,
time.
you're right. You're right.
Every
You're right.
single
My bad.
time Nolan flexes his dice bag.
Yes, that Craig. Thank you.
He's
I'm
an
sorry.
NPC in the
I
school.
was literally. I'm such a hardcore
Yeah.
nerd, guys. I'm sorry. I'm like, what? Like, real world versus.
Yes, both. They are
both.
intertwinable.
They are intertwinable. This is why we played this imaginary game. All right. Wonderful. You are whittling, and you're going to take your long rest. You guys wake up in the morning feeling refreshed, a little bit bruised, but you don't have like any levels of exhaustion or anything. You get all your spell slots back, all of everything. You're at peak condition, and as you guys go downstairs into the inn where you've been staying, you see Rollin is there waiting for you. He's eating a breakfast of his own. He calls out to you. I was waiting for you. And getting some food. Come here. Have you decided if you are going to continue north with us to Valentis or not? We would like to set out later today.
With the attack that just occurred, and the head honcho of that attack is still out there. I want to see what the captain of the guard has to say, and what he's going to ask us to do. He had a favor to ask of us, and so I'm not sure if that'll take us to Valentis or if he's going to ask us to go back out into the Badlands, to assist in some way. Can we get you an answer by the end of the day, or were you
Yes,
planning on leaving sooner?
No, I think Bosco and Roscoe are watching the store today. I will be here in the tavern. If you could please let me know before sundown, that would be ideal. And then we can wait and head out till tomorrow. If you can let me know before noon, then we might sit out this afternoon.
Yeah, you have my word. As soon as we if anything delays us, then I'll let you know as soon as possible.
Wonderful. The last possible, we'll leave tomorrow at first light, so there's, that will be the last opportunity. But wonderful. I look forward to hearing from you. Great job. So, I know you guys had a variety of different things you want. What do you want to do with your day?
Yeah, I want to go talk to the tanner just to see how long that's gonna take. Like, honestly, I was just gonna buy a saddle and buy a backpack and be like, make these merge.
Okay. I mean, yeah. So yeah, let's go visit the tanner and see what he says. So she's in the merchant district. He actually has a fixed location because he does a lot of he does a lot of like the quivers and a lot of the leather working for the guard, for the Southwatch guard. And he's a tall, slender man. He's got, he's using tanning oils a lot, so he's got brown on his hands, and he's got dark hair and glasses.
Slender man, what?
Slender man.
Slender man? Nah. Shit looks so dumb.
He's like, yes. So you would like to make if I understand correctly, you would like to make a saddle backpack.
Correct. I'm not sure if you've met many druids, but my friend I have a dear friend who is a druid, and he shapeshifts into different animals of all shapes and sizes. And so I'm not looking for a backpack that changes sizes, more so that it will just have enough flexibility to fit a larger frame. My friend is a stoic fellow as well, but like if he were to transform into a bear or any various sort of animal, to just the backpack to be able to hold that frame and then have like somewhat of a sturdy saddle with some sorry, this is where Nolan doesn't know his saddle anatomy.
That's okay.
The two like foot holster things.
Stirrups.
Stirrups, yes, the stirrups. Two stirrups to hold as well. And maybe enough to where someone could stand on his back if we have our smaller
If
friend.
you get closed-toed stirrups, we can use them to hold. When it's a backpack, we can use them to hold water skins.
Yeah.
If
Or
you like
or
opt for though they might be a little bit more expensive, but they offer your feet some extra protection, and B, they because they are made of leather, and then B, they double as cup holders
So wait,
And-
what?
when I'm not a bear.
What would double as a cup holder?
so
The
the stirrups
If you
were
got
where the
closed-toed
feet would go,
stirrups.
and then when they're backpacked, they would dangle down so that you could put like a water skin in them instead of your feet.
Oh, that's
Practical,
hilarious.
that's it. Stupid.
So he like pulls out a parchment and quill and he's writing this down. He's like, okay, so you would like backpack combined with with a saddle. How robust do you need the saddle to be? I mean, when you're a bear, I mean,
Combat
yeah,
robust?
you'll need it. And you're gonna be using this just for light travel, or will you be using this for combat?
It'd be for combat.
Yes.
Okay. So you'll need a sturdy saddle. And he runs his calculations. He says, it would take me about it would take me 3 days to make this for you. Just make sure that I got all the sizing right and the adjustments. And it would cost you 120 gold.
And by any chance, do you run shipments to Valentis?
Yes, I do run shipments to Valentis. It's Valentis.
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 That's just my accent, dude.
The lost continent of Valentis.
Yeah.
I'd be willing to pay this and even a shipping fee if you could ship that over to Valentis, my good sir.
Okay.
I believe there should be a dwarven shop, and that I'm just forgetting the name of, owned by Rallan.
Yes. Let's see. Do they have a? Let's see. They don't have a dwarven shop there, but you do have a contact there. In Valentis.
What's his name?
The name.
Scribs gave you.
Have the name. Hold on. Ambrose Credia.
Ambrose
Awesome.
Credia.
Good job, Zach. Okay, so I can send this courtesy of Ambrose Credu. It will be it'll be 15 gold for the delivery fee on top of that to send this with a runner, someone who is trusted.
Okay.
And I don't take, if the shipment is lost or stolen in transit, I don't take any liability for that.
Okay. So that's 130 in total? Or
So
no,
it'd be
135.
135.
Yeah, 135.
All right. Deal. And then hats off. We're going to totally go see Craig in the Ancient Wood to turn this into a bag of holding. No, I'm kidding.
Awesome. Craig in the Ancient Wood.
One last request. Do you have any particular like embroidery like pattern molds that you use, or is each design bespoke to the piece? Man.
I mean, I do have some patterns and molds. It makes things easier. Would you like? Is there?
Well, I was wondering if you have any.
It's already a custom job. So, what design are you looking for?
Well, I pull up my pant leg and show the etching of the tree of life in my peg leg. Something like that. Have fun with it, make it your own, but that's the vibe, man.
Oh, I was like, I like that. And so he goes and he like gets a bigger piece of parchment and he wraps it around your leg, and then he takes a piece of charcoal to really map out exactly what that looks like, and then he'll transfer that over to like onto the leather that he works. He's like, this is
I feel
beautiful.
almost kind of bad for like asking, but could we make sure he maybe destroys that after, making our piece?
I'm like, oh, I was hoping to add it to my collection.
I feel
Um,
like that might be dangerous in the wrong hands because it is sacred.
yes, I would be happy to get rid of this for you afterwards.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Of course,
Enjoy
my
it.
pleasure. No, I will. And I look forward to. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Let me know if I can ever help you again when you're here in Southwatch. Awesome.
Sounds
So
good, man.
great job. So yeah, he'll have that done in 3 days, and then it'll be delivered
Cool.
to Ambrose Credue. It'll probably take a little bit longer because it has to get delivered. So
Yeah.
it's going to take 3 days to make it, and then probably a day or two for it to actually be delivered. Because this town has the teleportation circle, though, it's going to be a lot safer because
Got it.
they can send the runner through the teleportation circle.
That's
If you
your
want to
insurance plan.
Yes, exactly. Because otherwise there would be I would roll to see if there
Yeah.
was a if it got lost in transit. But
So we
great
lose
job.
it, and then all of a sudden we see like some ogre with this backpack on, and there's a goblin on its back, just like, ah!
That's my leg design. Cool. Great job. What else do you want to do?
Well, that was it for me. Greg, did you have anything you needed to do, or were you just looking
Nope.
for items? Let's head to the good old captain of the guard.
Didn't you have a gift for Dave?
Oh, that's right.
Is he still here, man?
Yeah.
Dave's
Oh,
not here,
great.
man.
That'd be even funnier. Yeah, I would like to gift him the staff that I made and, just say, "Hey, I appreciate you, hearing my story." And well, first I'm gonna go find him, obviously. I'm gonna,
Yeah. Yeah,
wobble on
you
over to
you go to
his
the Mercury
spot.
Quarter, you find him. He's there in the same spot he was yesterday.
First of
Um,
all, I'm very happy to see him. Secondly, I want to thank him again profusely for his beautiful staff and say, I don't really have much use for this one, so I figured the least that I can do is try and make it pretty and just give it to you to hopefully, sell or treasure whatever you choose.
and he takes it, holds it in his hands, and he gives it a little bonk, taps it on the ground lightly, and courteously,
Yeah,
to
just a normal
to
staff.
yeah to test the durability of the wood. He's like, this is very fine. This is fine craftsmanship. And you said
Thank
you did
you.
this yourself.
Yeah, past couple days just kind of whittling by the fire, man.
Like he holds it to his chest, and then he pulls you in for a hug, and he's like, "Thank you. This is a very sweet gift. I will cherish this."
Thank you.
Um,
And yeah, so
wonderful.
it has the similar, almost, as close to the carvings that are on my peg leg as possible, kind of on it. It's got the whole brand thing going on.
Oh, I love it. He loves it
Yeah.
too. And he recognizes how important this is because you told him the story of Arbathod,
Yep.
and meeting him and of your leg, and you showed him a little ankle. So he's very touched. And as you walk away from that encounter, you feel a light, just warm feeling of you've added some goodness back into the world and
Hmm.
and touched somebody's life. And that warm feeling grants you inspiration. So you get a piece of a point of inspiration for the day.
Thank you.
Yeah, that'll last until your next long rest.
Great. I will be sure to use it on the journey ahead.
Wonderful. Guys, I'm having trouble accessing chat, so please let me know if chat's saying anything that I should be responding to.
42.
Yeah, 42. That's really all you have to answer.
42.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, and don't forget your towel.
Yeah.
Don't
Yes.
forget to wear your
Um,
Uh,
and then we're also talking about the very extensive family tree of the what's their last name? The golden.
Bosco.
Yeah, the golden
they are
goldsmiths. No,
so
They're
you
not
got
the
you've got
goldsmiths.
Strunor Goldsmith is the dwarven merchant that you guys got the military
Yeah.
discount, but the it's the Hammercraft clan.
Hammercraft. Yeah, we're making the very long expanded tree of the Hammercraft clan in chat.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna
Yeah,
Save that for later. I'm gonna need that.
Are we making notes here?
I guess so. Let me.
I'll give you the skinny on it real quick.
Actually,
all right.
someone from chat, please write down the list of everyone that's come from the Hammercraft clan, and can you send it to us at a PM?
I can just copy it over. It's on my computer. It's gonna be funny, but basically we've got Roscoe, Bosco, and Bosco in the story. Their father's name is Costco.
Oh my gosh.
They've got a drunkard cousin named Dr. Roxo. He's got a bit of a drug problem.
And he moonlights as a clown.
He moonlights as a clown. Yeah. And then apparently Roxo's got a brother named Popso.
Okay. Is that from Rocco's Modern Life?
No, so
I don't
Roxo.
know where Popso's from.
Roxo.
Dr. Roxo's from Metalocalypse.
Yeah.
Okay, I've no
Unleash
idea
the kitties.
Unleash the kitties.
Okay.
You guys are so much more cultured than I am.
So honestly,
Dude.
I think we're probably less cultured than you are, and that's the problem.
It's just because we are night owls.
Yup.
I'm definitely a night owl.
I don't partake as much anymore, but we're both very much of the stoner variety. And Adult Swim is a great thing to watch.
And has been for decades now.
It has been. Like, I watched some Adult Swim, but you're right. I missed out on a lot of the good stuff. I
remember being like a little kid and just trying to figure out what home movies really was about, and just like, this is funny. I don't know why though.
Good times. Yeah, isn't that what's fun about being a little kid? Like,
what home movies is really about, and we can stop digressing, but really energetically, I feel like it's kind of the idea is teaching us that most adults, when we're kids, are literally just kids who grew up and still don't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah.
And they're just navigating it the best they can while trying their absolute hardest not to traumatize the kids.
Absolutely. Which is why we all need to feel like really forgiving of our parents, right? They're just people doing the best that they could. Some people have really fucked up in their lives and they need to
And then it's
make
about
amends.
kids, trying to explore their creativity and, not have their creativity smashed by, the institutions.
Yeah.
The man.
Okay, so that was that.
That was that. Thank you, chat. You guys are awesome. Moving on. What did you guys want to do next?
Well, so we want to talk to I always forget his name, the captain of the guard.
Yes, Captain Jong
Hoon, and also going to see what Erwin's up to, and what his plans are.
Ooh, okay. So you guys go visit Jong Hoon. He's on the second floor of the Citadel. The clerks know you. They're expecting you. Actually, you knock on the door, and the captain ushers you in. Thank you so much for being here. How I trust you. You were able to rest well.
Yes. Beds are a very interesting commodity. I grew up in a forest. Basically, slept in a hammock or on piles of leaves for the majority of my life. So a bed is kind of tricky to get comfortable to, but not too bad.
Oh, interesting. Do you find it more comfortable to sleep on the floor then?
Something about being closer to Arvothel itself.
Arvoluthel?
Yeah.
Oh, the land of Arvoluthel. Wonderful.
It's like a it's like a parent's caress almost.
Thank you for sharing your experience with me. It's very enlightening.
This guy's like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
No. He's like, I mean, growing up in civilization. I mean, obviously, you have to have some survival skills, especially here in the guard. But you're right. I'm not amongst nature as often as I would like to be, and definitely not as close to it as you are. So it's good to hear the experience of others. Yes, I've grown very accustomed to bed myself. But enough about. I'm glad you were able to rest well. And thank you for coming. I must confess, you've proven yourselves very very helpful in the last orc attack, and thank you for recruiting the other swords for hire. Everyone proved their worth last night, but of you two, I feel like I feel like I can trust you. And I have um, I, I have need of your services once again, if you would be so willing. Uh, let me explain the task, and then you can tell me if it's something that you're agreeable to. Uh, I we as you know, we are short staffed here at Southwatch. And we while we were all able to pull together last night, it was very close. And I'm afraid that if Carnor comes back, or if we have a similar attack, um, we may not be able to hold them off. My reinforcements should have been here already. They're more than a week behind, and I've sent countless letters trying to inquire from the capital why they're not why they haven't why my reinforcements have been delayed. It's very unusual that I haven't received any kind of response back.
How are you sending
Um,
these messages?
we send them. I mean, we have the teleportation circle. We send couriers, and then but we also send them through. We have ravens and messenger hawks here in the is it in the aviary. But we don't. But most of them. I mean, I know that the message has been received,
Hmm.
um, but I'm not getting any response back. So I really believe that this is something that it needs to be done face to face, and I would go myself. But if I leave, then I don't believe our defenses will stand. I'm other than you guys, I'm the strongest soldier here. Um, so I would ask if you would be my emissaries. I will grant you letters of recommendation, um, allowing you to speak with my authority on behalf of this. And I just was wondering if you would, since I heard you're on your way to Valentis already, correct?
Correct. We are currently assisting a caravan.
Okay. Would you please let me know when you get there? If you could do any kind of digging around to expedite them sending the reinforcements, um, and make them aware of our plight.
Is
Often working face to face will yield better results.
does the I'm not sure who casts the teleportation circle spell on the other side. Does anyone have that combination over in
Oh,
Valentis?
yes, yes, they absolutely do.
Um,
I mean, they send people here quite frequently.
I'll see if they can be sent as soon as possible.
Thank you. So, but here's the thing: I don't trust what the system uh, right now. I don't know what's going on, but they like I said, it is irregular, and I don't know how long we can last. So I do know there is a lord, a little bit, just a few miles to the north. And since it's on your way, his name is Lord Dernst.
Durance.
He was a powerful ally to the king, and their family is i- they're powerful mages. And I was wondering if you would be so kind as to ask him if he could send any kind of reinforcements himself, just until we can get our reinforcements from the capital. Um, would you be willing to talk to Lord Dernst for me?
Sure.
Okay.
Is it on a direct path? Like, do we have to go off the road a bit, or is it along the road to Valentis?
It's a long. I mean, it's like it's about 13 miles away. So you'll
Got it.
go 10 miles up 10 miles north, and then it's 3 miles to the west. So it's just a short detour.
Okay.
And honestly, it's very close to a day's travel away. So it'd be a good place to probably stop on your way. It's a very safe town. Lord Dernst does a wonderful job of taking care of his people. Um, the so you're willing.
Yes.
Wonderful. Then allow me to draft up. He's like, take these letters. And he hands you. So and then if you wouldn't mind, I would like to. Uh, if you would hand me your identification papers, I would like to record your achievements here. Which would add to your renown in the kingdom. So that other authorities will know what you've done for us here. And I'm granting you the titles of Heroes of Southwatch. Um,
So do we get a little
the
badge?
you don't get a badge, but you do get an official title on your residency papers.
Cool.
So it is official, but I'm sorry I don't have any badges to offer you. But so did you guys hand over your identification papers for him to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so yeah, you see him. He writes in there. He does a short description of what you guys went through, and officially grants you the title of Heroes of Southwatch, as under his jurisdiction as the captain of the Southwatch Guard. Um, and then he also gives you the letter of recommendation. This should allow you to curry favor with any nobles or authorities in the kingdom of Valentia. And then he gives you the letter of recommend, or the writ, with his granting you authority to inquire about his reinforcements in the capital. Okay.
Cool. Very, very cool.
I cannot tell you how grateful I am for your service yesterday, and and on behalf of and taking on these additional tasks for me. Thank you sincerely. With that, please let me know if I can be if I can be of service to you.
Will do.
And then
Hopefully our paths cross again in the future.
I hope so as well. All right, Greg. All right, so yeah, what do you guys want to do? You've now met with him. What do you want to do with the rest of your day?
We're gonna go find
You're a good
Erwin,
and fair
right?
man, Cap. Yep, go find Erwin, send him off, say our goodbyes, and thank him again for his efforts. A pat on the old back, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So Erwin is at the mercenary place where you guys first got in that scuffle. He and Buckle are hanging out. They're just really kind of joking back and forth and looking for work together. So they're helping each other out. So Erwin sees you guys approach and goes, "Hey, guys, how are you?" And like he doesn't give you a hug because he's way too cool for that, right? But the kid's like 13, 14. And he comes up and he gives these like light little punches and he's like, "What's up?"
I just wanted to thank you again for yesterday. What you did, even though you may see that it's a small combination to what was a great battle, you helped a lot. You helped Buckle. I heard him cheering with joy when you were helping him, and I wanted to ask, what are your plans for the future?
Well, I would like to continue growing and getting stronger, and I really want to I want to be a hero like you guys, because I saw you guys out there just kicking ass. You guys took down 3 war chiefs, you and the other guards. You guys took some huge hits. Like those would just destroy me. And so I want to continue to get better, and I want to be like you guys.
Well, if you keep on your current path and you keep assisting the town guard as much as you can, I know you can do great things. And maybe one day you can join us. But this town needs help, and I want you to be our liaison into helping the town. So whenever they need assistance or whenever you need us to come back, I want you to be the one to send the message to us. And as a gift,
Absolutely.
This is something that hasn't been with me long, but I think you're the one suited for it. And I actually took it from, it was a gift, but still. This is a dagger made of a dragon tooth and has some special properties, and I couldn't think of anyone better to wield it than you.
He's like, a dragon tooth dagger, and like as he touches it, he's like, "This is the best gift I have ever received." And like he can't, even though he's a 14-year-old boy and wants to be macho, he can't help it. But he throws his arms around your waist, and he's like, "This is awesome!" It's like, "Buckle, look at this." He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna shank so many orcs." And then he just like starts practicing. He's like japping with it, and Buckle's like, "Oh, you got a lot to learn, kid." but I'm happy for you. Um,
And I look over at Buckham like, again, I'll say this now. Sorry about the crotch, but don't punch random people.
hey, I'm sorry about what happened. Now we are now brothers in arms, and I think that takes it to another level. All is forgiven, and they've offered Erwin and I, to continue our contract here in defending Southwatch for a while. So we've got some steady work, and I think we're going to be all right for a while.
Okay.
So thank you for helping us get this opportunity.
But I hope to see your careers in this town grow, and I look forward to seeing you both in the future.
Likewise, safe travels, my friends.
All right, and
Well hailed indeed.
I'll pat them on the shoulder, and I guess we'll head back to the inn, because essentially, I guess our job here is done.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I think, as far as I know, unless there's something you guys can think of that you want to do, or because I mean, the stuff that you guys create is uh, some of my favorite stuff. So, but yes, so you want to go back to the inn and talk to Rollin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me
yeah,
just
he's still where.
remove that
Go ahead.
dagger from my inventory.
Yeah, man. First of all, take an inspiration point because you just gave up a magic weapon. Do you have any magic items, or like what is your magic item count right now?
Like I have the +1 glaive, but it's not magical, and I guess my armor might be. I don't know.
Yeah, your armor is magical, but you don't have any.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Hold on. Would you consider that Erwin and Buckle are now friends?
Yes.
Well, then take out my notepad and jot that down.
Oh yeah.
And would
okay.
you say that defending this town is an active good against the greater evil?
Absolutely.
Check. And how many miles is Southwatch from Haven?
Southwatch from Haven is 10 miles.
10 miles. All right.
And do you want to remind our audience why you're?
They don't
tracking
know
these things?
why they.
Oh, they don't know.
Well, I guess I could.
Aha!
So upon leaving the ancient forest, I was given 3 tasks as a kind of rite of passage to becoming an actual Oak Strider of the Order. One was prove your valor by standing against evil and protecting the innocent. Check. Done. Number 2, travel 100 miles. And number 3, witness the bonds of friendship with 3 different people. And it's written out, I am paraphrasing the actual thing that was sent to me, but okay.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. And for people who may not remember your backstory, what is an Oak Strider?
It is a ancient guardian of the Tree of Life. It's been throughout different kind of mythology. They've been symbolized as different things, as the 3 elk that guard the great tree. But so there's 3 paladins that take an oath to protect the tree, and as the tree spreads far and wide into different realms, they often travel. They don't stay in one place. So this is as every Oak Strider kind of eventually does not succumb to the whittling of time, and so they live for extraordinary amounts of time, but they're still mortal, so they can perish. And so whenever an Oak Strider perishes, a new one is kind of reborn. It's almost, if you see it like the Avatar cycle kind of thing, where it's a rebirth cycle.
Awesome. Thank you for filling us in, because it's these choices and the personal journey is just as important as the group journey, and I often need reminders. So in case anybody watching needs reminders as well, I'd like to ask. So thank you. With that, you guys go back to visit Rollin, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And he says, "So what's it gonna be, boys? Are we traveling together, or are we parting ways?"
Yeah, I think we can join you along the way. We have one thing, maybe one stop that's about 13 miles away. To see a lord, to see if he can assist Southwatch at all in the coming
Hmm.
with the coming fight with the orcs.
Yeah, no, that shouldn't be a problem at all. And I mean, this town looks like it could use the help, and 13 miles is a great place to stop for. So, and if they've got a town there, um, we could maybe that's just where we'll take our rest. So, we'll need to make haste because we've already burned half the day. If we wanted to leave today, or did you guys want to leave tomorrow morning?
We can leave
I mean,
today.
we're all rested.
Okay, wonderful. With that, we are going to take a
A bio break.
5 minute bio break. And I promise when we come back, we have more than random encounters to do. So although we will be traveling, I've got some fun things planned for us. And I hope you'll stick around and join us for what happens next in here in Arvoluthel, the setting of our Fire and Ice campaign.
So cool. We will be back at 2:05 on the dot.
Yes, 2:05.
Pacific Standard Time. All right. See ya, everybody. We'll be back. We are coming back.
We are coming back.
There we go.
All right.
Wake up. Here, let's
Thank
go.
you. Let's do it. Thank you for
Stoner.
the bio break. We're back here on Fire and Dice. What is all right. So you guys agreed with Rollin that you're going to continue north with him. And you guys wanted to set out immediately, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Yes.
On the road
All right,
again.
so he takes kind of the next, he goes and fetches Roscoe, Bosco, and Vasco. They close up the shop so they can get on the way. They pack up the wagons, and you guys set off. You guys are traveling north on the King's Road. As you are leaving, traveling north. Now that you guys are past Southwatch, the road is going to be a lot safer. Things still happen on the
Yeah.
road. There are, it's never 100% secure, but you're no longer kind of in the wilds. The So just kind of to describe what the south or like what the land that you're traveling through. It is so traveling north on the King's Road towards Castle Durns. The Rocktooth Mountains are continue to loom over you on the west. But as you continue traveling for several miles, they start to like the peaks closest to you start to descend into foothills. But the central peaks kind of the range kind of continues further to the west of you. So basically the mountains are a little bit further away the further north you get. The sea is you can't it's beyond the horizon, but you know that the eastern sea eastern coast is about 10-ish miles to your east. This is springtime and the days have been lovely. I'm gonna roll to see if it's raining or not. All right, no, it continues to be a sunny day. So it's nice. Everything's kind of going well. A lot of the traffic, the foot traffic, are actually other people going north. You don't have a lot of people since kind of the land south of Valentis is the Badlands. It's very dangerous. Other than dwarven merchants and people going to visit Ironmark, where Clan Hammercraft is from. You don't have a lot of traffic south, other than like maybe merchants returning home. I would like I promise we have more than random encounters, but since we are traveling a little bit, I would it's going to be harder to the road is safer. But if you could please roll 8 d20s for me.
All right. I got
Since-
4 of them, Dave.
All right. Who wants?
Sorry,
Are we just
not
gonna roll them all
not
at
8.
once?
I want 3 d20s because you can go 3 miles in an hour.
All right.
Um,
I got the first one. That's a 5.
okay, yeah,
Okay.
nothing. You're good.
I got the second one. Well, no, I'm just kidding. It's not a 20. It's a 17.
Okay, no, you're still good.
And number 3. That's cocked. A 9.
Okay, yeah. So that 17, south of Southwatch would have probably you probably would have run into some danger. But since these roads are safer, everything's good. You're passing other merchants along the way. Like I said, a couple of caravans of dwarves who their wagons are no longer loaded with they're a lot lighter because they've sold their wares unless they're bringing things back to Ironmark. So as you get about 10 miles into your journey, though, the road passes directly through a small town called Cross Fork. It was so named because it sits at the crossroad where you then turn east to travel 10 miles to the coast, or you can turn west to travel 3 miles to Castle Durnst, which is at the base of the Rocktooth Mountains. So you can the Rocktooth Mountains are about 3 miles to your west.
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
Where would be I'll talk to Rollin and ask where would be the best to set up camp? Do you want to stay on the road and then we go there tonight? Maybe we make the march over there to talk to Lord Durnst and then head back, or would you like to join us on that road?
So this conversation is going to be happening before, while you still see the town, kind of on the horizon. And he's like, well, it'll be easier. Um, well, he's like, it's all the same to us. We could stay here in Cross Fork. This is one place where I normally stop because I don't go to Lord. I don't have any reason to go visit Lord Durnst. But it's not far if you would like us to go with you. Do you think you'll travel? If you'd like to travel faster on foot, there's lodging at Lord Durnst and there's lodging here. It makes no difference to me.
It's your preference. We're fine either way.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. Yeah, if Cross Fork is available, yeah, we'll probably. I know the tavern there, the innkeeper. We've already got a working relationship, so yeah, we'll stay in Cross Fork, and then you guys can go on to Lord Durnst.
Perfect. Greg, you hear that?
Yes.
Perfect. Then I guess what time of day is it?
So you guys left in the middle of the afternoon. Excuse me. In the middle of afternoon, you've been traveling for most of the day. It's now. I mean, the sun is beginning to set. It's twilight.
It's good. It's 3 miles, so.
Well, it's you guys are like 10 miles. Have traveled 10 miles.
Okay, and it's 3 miles from the.
Oh yes, and Lord Durnst is 3 miles from Cross Fork.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how fast can we go in an hour?
In an hour, you guys can travel it's 3 miles at a normal pace, and then it's 4 at a fast pace.
Yeah, we can do that. 2 hours. It's getting to be sunset, so it's probably around in normal time. It's 6 or 7, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we can head there, talk a bit, head back. We'll be back by 8 or 9.
Okay. Well, I mean, maybe
10.
Maybe I mean it might be early morning, just because it's gonna be. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, sometime before he leaves in the morning. You'll definitely be there before then. All right. So as you guys are pulling into Cross Fork, the town really is kind of like one of those old west towns that has built up with the buildings on the side of the road, right? Just as kind of it started as a little pit stop and kind of grew out from there. It really is built around the crossroads. In the middle of the crossroads, you see a large gathering of people that have amassed. And you see a man who's standing on a crate, talking to the group. And the group of people kind of blocks the way, so you're not able to continue driving past quite yet. So you hear this man on the crate cry out, "My name is Jonas Habsworth, and I have dark news to share with you. I'm a farmer from a small hamlet outside of Cornwall called Tom's Mill. I'm an honest, hard-working man like yourselves. I worked as a farmhand for years to save up to purchase my citizenship so I could own land here in Valentia. Then I saved even more so I could purchase my own farm. I've dutifully paid my taxes each year, and all I wanted was a farm to call my own where I could provide for my family. Then a fortnight ago, my world was torn apart. Valentis guards knocked on my door while I was at supper with my wife and 2 children. They told me that the king was seizing my farm and that my family and I had to leave. Can you believe that? After all the years of blood, sweat, and tears to build something of my own, the king comes in and takes it all from me in one night. And why? Because the king's ancestor was supposedly blessed by the god Alaric, so that gives him the right to take what we've worked our whole lives for whenever he wants. Just because he and the nobles want it? After they've already bled us year by year with their taxes and telling us how to live our lives, where is the valor in that?
Now we see the violence inherent in the system.
Yes. Why do the gods only seem to bless the nobles? I say people make their own fates. I come here to warn you that what happened to me will happen to you. I warn you so that you can protect yourselves. There is strength in numbers, and they can't take from you what's yours if you look out for one another and protect your neighbor. We must resist tyranny. And I say that the king and the nobles don't get to take what's ours. You see a lot of people like going here, here, yeah, and really like responding to what he's saying. And the kind of a group mentality is starting to form. Right as two guards show up on the scene, and yank the man off of the crate, and say, "You need to leave. This crowd needs to disperse." As they draw, they draw their spears, kind of threateningly, trying to get everyone to disperse.
Now, what like do the guards have the? Are they just the Crossroads guards, or are they from Valantis?
So I mean, they are cross-fort guards, but they are official guards of Valentis.
I'm gonna try to interject, and say these people have every right to demonstrate. It's
Okay.
It's only going to put more fuel on the fire if you tell them to stop.
It's like they're disturbing the peace. We need it's this man is speaking lies, and it's time for everybody to go home and go about your own business.
And
Well, then why was this man's land seized?
That's not my concern.
And do you have any
You
proof
can
that he
confirm
speaks
that
lies?
this man is
He's like,
words right out of my mouth.
we have the proof that we need. We have what we've been told, and we know that this man he's a disturber of the peace.
Well,
Do share. What have you been told?
I don't have time to go into it now. We just need this crowd to disperse.
what have you been told lies, and you're spouting them out of the other mouth?
And the crowd starts to go, yeah. You obviously can't come up with an answer. You're lying yourselves. You're in on it.
These are free people, man.
And then they start throwing their somebody throws a shoe at them.
Now, I'm immediately gonna wave a hand. It's like, hey, we will not lead to violence. This is a peaceful demonstration. Can I block the shoe?
I mean, no, because
Okay.
you guys are on the back end of the crowd.
Using Sentinel.
And the guards are on the other end of the crowd. So the crowd is between you and the guards.
Okay.
If the so all right. So sorry, what were you gonna say? What were you trying to say?
Oh, he was gonna try and block the shoe.
Or just not make it lead to violence. That show the guards that this is a peaceful demonstration. And
So you're not able to block the shoe. The person throws the shoe at him, and they buckle down. They get their spears ready, and they double down.
all right, I'm gonna stand in between the guards and the crowd with the spears.
Okay, so you're gonna get off of the wagon and run around the crowd and.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's okay that you do. I'm
Okay.
just letting you know. I'm just setting the scene. So yeah, you jump off of the wagon. You run around the crowd, and you place yourself between the guards and the crowd.
And just gonna let's say, use your weapons. This doesn't need to escalate it any more than it already has. In all honesty, how many guards are there?
Just two. And who are you talking to? The guards?
Yeah, the main guard that was talking.
Okay.
If you were to escalate this, do you really think that the two of you could deal with an angry mob that big?
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
While he's doing that, Greg wants to just put a flower on one of the guards' spears. Tie it to the
A 19.
Tie it to the thing.
A 19. Okay. You see the guard, he's got one of those, helms on, but you can see his eyes. It's the one that covers the cheeks and stuff. But you can still see their face. I mean, you can see his eyes. he's more scared than anything now because he realizes he can't take on
And
a crowd of this size. And he looks over at the other guard. And the other guard also um the other guard is actually standing a lot more resolute. He's like, we can't show weakness is kind of the feeling you get from the other guard. Um
it, it
and what's that?
just letting them just like I know they didn't say this, but it's like just whisper to them. Realize that this is not weakness. It is humility. It is compassion.
Compassion is strength, man.
And the guards kind of you're they hear your words and they draw their spears back up and they're like, we don't want violence. And then you hear from behind you, it's too late for that. And then the crowd behind you pushes through you begins moving on to the guards. And I need you to make a acrobatics check to stay or an athletics check to stay on your feet and not get knocked prone by the crowd.
Of us?
Yeah, both of you.
Hey, not bad. That's a 15 on my acrobatics check.
That
Or
is
athletics check. Athletics.
wow. I got a 15 as well.
Okay, yeah, you guys are
Friendship.
great job. They rush past you and begin attacking the guards, taking off their armor and just like beating them. They run them over. They're prone, and these guys are in plate mail, so it's really hard for them to kind of get back up. And they've got the whole crowd on them, just going to town, and yeah, beating the shit out of them. You guys both are able to kind of resist like it's a mosh pit and you're able to stay on your feet, but it's now the crowd is difficult terrain and it's very and you're gonna have to make checks if you want to try to get in closer, or I mean you could always leave, you can
Greg's going to
you,
pull back, sit down, meditate, and let nature take its course. He's going to just sit there with his legs crossed on the ground just outside of the whole fracas. And he's just going to sit there watching, sitting, observing, being mindful, being present.
okay.
And he's fully planning on healing the guards after they've been beaten unmerciful and sending them on their way kindly. So I'm going to prepare
Okay.
an action, or I guess prepare a bonus action that when if the crowd lifts and these guys are still alive, that Greg's going to get him with a healing word.
Okay. And what do you want to do?
um this is going to be a very, very, very long shot. I oof. Is the one guy like rallying the crowd? Is he a part of this charge, or is it just the mob that's doing this all?
It's just we'll make a perception check to try to find him in the mob.
Okay, that's the 16.
Okay, 16. You can tell that he is like he is like on the next to the crate where he was, and he's shouting and telling everybody like he's leading the mob on, but he's not over there beating anybody up.
Okay, this is gonna be a very long shot, and I'm definitely trying to use this spell for something other than what it's intended for. But I want to cast Compelled Duel on this guy, and I want to shout out as much as I can to compel him to cease this violence. That we cannot let the despair in the world destroy the light in our hearts.
Okay. I really like that. I don't know if it'll do exactly what you want it to do, but
If you need an inspiration point,
but if you spend but yeah, it will have some kind of effect if you choose to cast the spell.
And also, I'm not sure if in my background is a knight of the order, so I have this very knightly regard, and I don't know if that's going to play into it at all.
Okay. You're definitely a force to be reckoned with. So, and yes, I mean, and you have a very honorable air about you. So are you going to spend the spell slot? Are you going to
Yes,
do
I
it?
am.
Okay. So, he's like leading, like, yeah, like take back what is ours. And you cast a spell. What? How does it work? Does he need to make a throw?
A wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw.
So essentially,
Okay.
what happens is on a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by your divine demand. And so I don't want to use it for combat purposes, but I want his focus to just be on me. So like how I would imagine it is like, when like there's a big crowd, something going on, and the only thing I can think of is like when you see the love of your life and like time stops or whatever, like
Yeah.
that. But it's just like, no, this moment, it's just me and this person talking.
No,
And
absolutely.
everything else is just like silent.
And that's exactly what happens. Like you cast a spell and you see him immediately jolt and look at you, and it's like you two are the only people that exist in the world right now. With all the commotion about you, you two are focused. Now he sees that you're not coming at him to fight him, and so but he is focused on you, kind of waiting to respond because he doesn't know, like, he's still kind of taken aback by what's going on. Like it's like he lost his train of thought. He doesn't know what he's doing. He just knows that you're the center, like, of his attention right now. So what did you want to say to him in this moment?
We must cease this violence. This will not lead to any good. I am very, very sorry about what happened to your farm, and I promise I will do what I can to help you get that back. But violence in your town will not help the bigger issue here. The king and the other nobles will not see the effect of this. All this affects is your town and how the guard sees its population. I implore you, put an end to this.
And as, like, you're with the combination of your spell, all right, I want you to make a persuasion check.
Boom, I'm gonna use my inspiration, because why not?
Use your inspiration.
Persuasion? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. That is a 23.
A 23. Wow. Okay. So, he feels very persuaded. And he responds back to you. You'll help me with my family? You'll help me get my farm back?
I sense that my path is leading directly to the royalty of Atlantis. And if it's a small deed that I can do to help you and your family get your farm back, I promise you, I will do everything in my ability to assist with that.
And because of the effect of the spell and because of the really great persuasion check that you rolled, I would normally ask for an insight check right here, but you don't need one because you're so laser focused on him, and in this moment, you see him. Do you know what Duper's Delight is?
Yes, but tell the chat.
Yeah.
No,
So,
I don't.
you see a smirk like start to form on his mouth real quick, but then he's able to very quickly hide it. Duper's Delight is a thing that they do in like lie detection techniques, where a lot of time when somebody has gotten away with something, there is a euphoric reaction. So when they talk about the thing that they got away with, it's very hard for them not to smile about it. So they'll suppress it, but you'll often see somebody, like the corners of somebody's mouth, like move up like into a smile, even if they're trying to suppress, even while they're trying to suppress what they're lying about. So you notice just very, very faintly this smirk on his face, showing that he has some kind of ulterior motive that you're not aware of. And then he feels like he's getting away with something. And then he comes back and says, it's like, that means the world to me. Please, like, when can you help me get my farm back?
Cease this riot, and then we can talk.
And he looks over and then he like you see him like he looks over at the riot, and then he immediately bolts and starts to run away.
Oh.
And so he's running away. You can now see that like the crowd has ripped off one of the helmets of the men, and is like smashing their head in with it.
Ooh.
Like so, I mean, the riot has gotten pretty bad now. So you may have to choose between following him and saving the guards if there's any hope of saving them.
Crap.
I can cast Longstrider on you.
Do you have any way of suppressing the crowd?
Do I have any way of suppressing the crowd? I mean, possibly. Let's see what Entangled does.
Wait,
I don't
hold
think it
on.
does any damage. Okay, check this out. I can cast Entangle. Grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square starting from a point within range. For the duration, these plants turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. A creature in the area, when you cast the spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangling plants until the spell ends. A creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On a success, it frees itself. When the spell ends, the conjured plants wilt away, and it's got a range of 90 feet, 20-foot
Okay.
square. So that'll
So
restrain the crowd.
hold on. Is it a group thing
Maybe.
or is it one creature? Like how many targets do
It
you
just
get?
says a creature in the area,
A
so I
creature.
assume that just means whatever creature,
And how big is the area?
like, is in the area. 20-foot cube or 20-foot
And-
square.
yeah. Which spell is this again? Sorry.
This is Ensnare. Sorry, Entangle, not Ensnare. It's
Entangle. Okay, I was like, because
Yeah,
there's
Player's
just like,
Handbook, page 238.
love it. Yeah, that
Cool.
could definitely have an effect on the crowd.
So Greg is sitting here at the back of the crowd, just kind of like observing and meditating on it, and just kind of like reading the energy and touching the ground and stuff like that. And he's chanting and he's like Om Shakti, and then he just goes huh, wah, and he smacks the ground really hard, and these plants just kind of pop up underneath where the fight is happening and grab at everybody and kind of just pull them into their own little space.
Awesome.
Whoever fits into that 20-foot cube, but like
Yeah.
mainly the square that's like around the guard the guards that are being beaten to death.
Yep. It erupts around them, centered and getting kind of the most of the crowd, and anybody that it doesn't get, it shocks them
Well,
out of
it's a
kind of their.
strength save of 15.
Okay. I mean, there's a huge crowd here, so I'm just gonna roll like 3 times and see what the average is.
Great.
Oh, that's a 20.
Oof.
Oh, that's a 17. That's a 3. So 2017 and 3. What's that? What's the average there? Because I really, really like this idea.
It's a cool idea. It's peaceful resolution. Like either that or I could fucking cast Thunderwave. You know what I mean?
Okay, so yeah, that's 40
I mean, I
divided
can
by
make a
3,
big boom.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is 15.
Ooh, okay, so the average is 13. 13.3 in, to infinity. So this like they do the entangle these vines start reaching out of the ground and wrapping themselves around the entire crowd. Those who are on the edge of the crowd are even though they're not restrained by it, they would have to like work through all this difficult terrain to get in, and it kind of breaks the frenzy. And now everybody is restrained kind of mid hit. Great job. Fantastic use of that spell.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Still have that inspiration point too. I haven't even needed it yet.
I know. That's why I didn't need to give you another one. I was
Power
like,
of
hey,
meditation.
yeah. That's
And
awesome.
I'm gonna bolt after that guy then.
Okay.
Yeah.
You bolt after him. He's like sprinting north on the King's Road now, just trying to
Okay.
get as much distance between you and him as possible. It
Can
looks like he's heading towards the stables. He's trying to get towards a horse. He is 60 feet away from you.
60 feet? Okay. Should we roll initiative or?
Yeah, let's roll initiative because this is now a chase.
Do I need to roll initiative too? Because I'm just kind of sitting there holding down the fort.
If you would like to participate in the chase, yes. If no, then you don't need to.
Well, I mean, my spell is only good for a minute, so I should probably just kind of, get into a position where when the spell ends, if people are really still going at each other, I can, stand in between, like morph into a bear and just kind of like hold, separate people out or something.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, so we won't have you roll initiative because you're going to be then kind of
I'm
you're
peacekeeping.
dedicated to managing in the peace, keeping the peace.
Yes.
Awesome. All right. So what's your initiative?
I rolled a 17.
17. Okay. So he's actually going to go first. So he started 60 feet away from you because he was well, let's see. He got 30 feet away from you in the conversation and kind of everything that happened in the casting of the spell. Um, so he'll use his first turn to dash, getting the 60 and then the 90. So he's now 90 feet away from you.
Okay.
Oh, I should have hit you with a long strider before you dipped. Rats.
It's okay. I can see him, right?
Yes. Yeah, you can see him. He's running north on the road. He's got about 200 feet before he hits a stable and finds a horse there.
Okay. I'm gonna bolt up 30 feet, getting within 60 feet. I'm then gonna bonus action. I pull one of my daggers from my belt, and then like the greenish energy kind of flowing around my arm, almost like vines kind of going to this dagger, and I'm going to throw it at him, casting Ensnaring Strike as a bonus action to try to do something similar to what Greg just did.
Awesome, because Ensnaring Strike.
Gangster.
So
Yeah,
Ensnaring
it's
Strike,
like one target.
It's very similar, but essentially if it hits, they have to make a strength saving throw or be restrained by magical vines until the spell ends.
Okay.
So
That is so sick. I love the aesthetic.
I have disadvantage on this because he's 60 feet away.
Okay.
Shoot, hold on. There we go. I don't know why. No,
once he's back.
Yeah, I don't know why it keeps doing that. Discord's being funky. All right, let me check the.
It has its quirks. I'm seeing some weak signal on Discord right now. I'm seeing like some yellow bars popping up sometimes.
Yeah, okay, let me throw this.
The Pokemon's 50%.
Okay. That is a 16 on the high die, a 14 on the low die, and my bonus for that. Oh my god, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That is a 19 to hit.
Wow, which is awesome. So it hits him. I mean, just exactly where you wanted it to. He is dressed like a farmer. He's wearing like a common worker's tunic. And so his AC is like 10. And he dropped to so yeah, he gets hit. And then you see it hit him, and then instantly that green energy explodes, and he is wrapped up in vines as well. Great job. He is restrained, and the chase is over. All right, inspiration point for that, because that was really, really cool. I've never seen a chase end like that.
Thank you. I'm gonna bolt up, and like just seeing him kind of wrapped up. It's like, all right, I'm gonna give you a chance to redeem yourself. Who are you, and why are you doing this?
Like, my name is Jonas Absworth. I just want my farm back.
No, you don't. You think me a fool, but I have seen greater liars than you.
And then he breaks his facade and he goes, what do you want?
I want the truth. I wish to grant you mercy. But these acts of inciting violence and the blatant trickery that you have about yourself makes me believe that you're not fit for this world. But I am merciful, and I'm going to give you a chance. You tell me the truth, and you tell me why. I'll let you go. If
He
not,
shouts, "You would kill me for being but a simple farmer and trying to defend my own rights?"
I'm not
As
saying
he looks at you coolly, because that comment wasn't for you.
I'm not saying I would end
I'm
your life.
being oppressed.
Now we see the violence inherent in the system.
System.
You didn't think to ask if I was called Dennis now, did you?
I'll give you one more chance. Tell me the truth.
All right. He's gonna roll an insight check. Do you intend to kill him? I know you're trying to make him think you are. Do hat off, will you kill him if he does not?
No, like it's right now. It's either I let him go or I let the guards take him, and you know I'm not sure what they'll do.
They might
with
not
him.
be so nice.
Yeah, they might know.
Right.
This is I'm not going to take his life.
Okay.
I misspoke the the taking the long for this world thing, but
he is like more scared of you than he's letting on. But he it's because he rolled an insight check. He rolled pretty low. And so he's still afraid. He's still responding, but he's like, listen, I'm just doing a job. All right. I'm just doing my job, and this is what I was told to do. So this is what I did.
who hired
I'm an
you?
actor. People from Cornwall.
Names, organization.
I don't know. My contact's name was Honora.
Honora.
But that's all that I know.
I never want to see you in this town again. And I want to make one insight check to see if he's fully telling the truth. Like,
Yeah, please go ahead, roll it.
not great. That's a 2.
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Right. Go, say your job is done, and if I ever see you in this town again, I will not show you mercy. And I mean it.
And he's like, I'm still trapped in the vines.
And I dropped a spell.
Like, you're a good person. And then he walks away, and he gets to the stable, grabs a horse, and rides off north.
Before he gets on the horse, that better be your horse.
It's not, but he's already gone.
Damn it! I was gonna throw another
shit
dagger.
Hey, great job, excellent role play.
I'm gonna rush back to Dave, just like.
Yeah, because I've still got the entire fight ensnared or entangled.
Yeah, so
I should probably deal with that.
Yeah, so what have you been doing while he's been having this conversation?
Well, he's been having this conversation. After the squirming kind of stops a little bit and people have just kind of resigned to the fact that they're restrained for a few seconds, I get up. I say, okay, now that we're all buddy and we're all cozy and we're all, getting to know each other. Are we ready to make nice?
And everybody kind of looks around, like, like, they mumble a reply. You have their attention.
If we're not, we can make way uglier things sprout out of the ground quite easily to ensure that we make nice. You there, guards, you will cease haranguing the citizens of this village, and you will cease your attempts at their land, and you will leave this place peacefully. And I don't want to see another hand laid on these guards.
As you're talking to the guards, you realize they're not responding back, and
That's gonna be I wish I could just like squeeze them, but unfortunately, that's like not a part of Entangle. It's like it would be
they're
great
not.
mechanically.
I
Oh, they're
mean,
dead.
like they're not responding to anything. Yeah, it's not that they're not responding to you. I don't know. Like they're like at the bottom of this mass of people that have been caught
Well, I
in
mean,
these
they're all kind of
vines.
like caught in their own vines. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah. So they're all caught in their. I mean, so the way I say it's not
they're
like
not just
holding
like
them up in the
wrapped up in a
air, but like
burrito.
everybody's kind of been like restrained where they are.
Imagine like if they're all standing, there's just like vines holding each of their ankles down, basically.
Gotcha. Well,
You know what I
because the
mean?
guard,
Or they're being
the
held
guards have
prone.
been right. The guards have been knocked prone, and so their ankles and wrists and everything have been have
Yeah,
been
and
restrained.
everybody else's hands have just been like immobilized on the spot. Like they
Yes.
cannot swing another strike
Yeah, absolutely. So
until they
what
break
I'm saying
free.
is that yeah, you look over and you see the guards. They're not moving, and they're not like they're not conscious to hear what you're saying.
And
Okay. Can I go make a medicine check to see if they are dead or if they are, conscious?
Yes, you may.
All right.
am I
We're gonna
able to
roll
make
that
it back
medicine.
while he's doing this?
After this roll, you'll be able to be back.
That is a 19 on the medicine check.
Okay, so on the first guard, you can tell that he is making death saving throws, and he is dying, but he's trying to hold on.
Okay.
He's passed his first one.
And the other one is dead?
The other one is also dying, not dead, but hanging in there. So with the first medicine check, since it was a 19, and you would normally make a medicine check
I
in
can make
order
another
to
one.
yeah, to stabilize. So you stabilize the first one. You're able to you realize he's dying, and you're able to mend him up. But the other one is currently dying. So now, you're Nolan. You're able to make it back to the crowd now, but not to the guards.
Okay.
Greg, let me. If you want to try to stabilize the second one, please go ahead.
I made a 13 medicine check.
Okay. So the other guard is now stabilized as well. They will each wake up in a certain number of hours.
Great. Now the rest of you return to your homes.
Before you drop them, like I'm gonna say, wait, before you release, and I want to get in front of the
This
crowd.
spell is only good for a minute, so like we need to just make sure that this
we-
is happening in real
yeah,
time.
we got like a few good seconds, right?
I mean, your conversation with the guy in the interrogation probably took about a minute. So
Okay.
now that you've made it,
But we were doing this at the same time.
Yeah, because this is all happening at the same time. So now that Nolan is back, yes, the spell's duration is ended.
Okay.
But you've broken their frenzy. They're not like in the middle of murdering.
And I
this
can
person
cast it
anymore.
again if I have to.
Yeah. I'm just
It's a first level spell.
I'll shout loyal citizens of Crossroads. I don't know.
Cross Fork, but yes.
Cross Fork.
Your character knows that, yeah.
Jonas Habsworth is not a real person. Habswald is not a real person. Check your documents. Habsworth is not a real person. Check your charter, check your documents. There is no one in this city under that name. He's a liar, he's an actor, paid to incite a riot by some nefarious group. I ask you, before these guards wake up, return to your homes, and we will see that there are no repercussions for what has occurred to these guards.
And like you see some of them looking around, like some of them are just like kind of ashamed of themselves, and they they're looking towards their homes, and they just feel incredibly guilty. You see some others who are not like in a frenzy, but still kind of fired up. And one of them, these men, kind of approach you and ask you, like, "And how do you know that he was an actor? He said he was from Tom's Mill. Of course, he's not going to be on the charter of our town. He's not from our town."
Well, then send a raven or a runner there to check.
But how do you know he's an actor? These are some bold accusations to make.
True, he told me, and you have to trust me. I'm not one to lie. And like, I'm just gonna like puff up just a little bit, and just like kind of just like
Paladins.
just
So paladin.
just trying to like using the intimidation, but like using that knightly regard, and kind of just I don't know how
make a performance check
performance
Like that.
because you're trying to impose your presence but not be intimidating.
Okay, not bad. Let me see my performance. Okay, that's a 16.
A 16. Okay, yeah, you're like you stand regally, and you're like, "I am not a person who lies," and like they feel that. So continue saying what you want to say.
So you can carry your rage and hold your ill feeling towards this system, but you cannot let one person rile you up into a state of anger. You must ask questions. It's obvious that some force is trying to make change in this town and maybe even this kingdom. And unfortunately, they plan to use the sheep to rally the herd.
You see the angry man who was questioning you kind of bristle at that, but acknowledge that it's true. And then you see who are feeling ashamed of themselves, just kind of feel even more ashamed of themselves. And uh, uh, some of them go like start to approach the guards. But this time out of recompense, like they feel terrible about what they've done and they want to try to make amends.
I tell them to go home, that we've gotten this from here, and that I just remember, always ask questions. Never believe what someone tells you off the bat.
And they assent and decide, and they all go back to their homes,
Okay.
to their business, and you're now left alone with the guards in the crossroads.
As soon as they're like all the doors are closed, I'm gonna just with both hands. Of course, this is 2 actions, but pump 5 hit points into each of them using my lay on hands.
Okay. Awesome. And they immediately wake up. And you can see like their wounds close, like on their face, like their wounds start to close. They do have some scars where their helmets were used as weapons to beat in their faces. But
Metal.
but they're what happened?
Someone was paid to incite a riot, and I apologize for what happened here. That should have not have been the course of action, but
No, thank you for putting down the riot. We knew that, and I don't know that man's personal story, but I knew that he was disturbing the peace, and we're not, we don't want to be oppressors. These are our neighbors. This is our town. It's just our job to take care of them.
And sorry, what was the name of it? Was Cobble's Fort or Cobbles? Well, what was the other town that he came from?
Oh, Cornwall.
Cornwall.
Yeah.
And
so this is Cross Fork. He mentioned that he met somebody in Cornwall that sent him here.
I'll let the guards know that someone from Cornwall wishes to see this town in chaos, and I unfortunately my path is taking me on a different. Well, where's Cornwall compared to Valentis?
Cornwall is a few miles north. You guys will probably pass through it if you continue to travel on the road north towards Valentis. And and the guard says to you, Cornwall. I mean, it is a larger town. There are people that play there, but that's the seat of the Warden of the South. So those are the nobles who, the, I mean, we report to a mayor, and that mayor reports to the high noble in Cornwall.
Does the name
So it's
Honora ring a bell?
no, I don't recognize that name.
I believe they were the ones that hired him to incite that riot.
Interesting. Well,
And
we will definitely go ahead.
I just I hope that you will. The citizens of this town were easy to be riled, and I saw their guilt in what they have done. And luckily, we were able to save you before anything worse could have happened. I hope that you can find the mercy in your heart to continue living and not see the darkness that lies within their hearts. Don't let that change the way you live your life.
Make a perception check. Or sorry, make a persuasion check.
Ooh, that's a 19 on the dice.
Okay.
So
Ooh.
that's a 25.
Yeah, you see that they are moved by your
Ridiculous.
words, and they, I mean, it's been kind of a traumatic day, but there's probably weeping for many reasons, but he seemed kind of wipe away a tear, and he says, "These are my neighbors, and I hope that they will still see me as their neighbor, and we'll do everything we can to keep the peace and not cause any more violence here. Thank you for stepping in to intervene."
You're welcome. You carry a tough job, my friend, and it's harsh, but it's necessary in some way, shapes, and forms. And so we have to find the middle ground.
I agree. Like the if you wouldn't mind, right, I would like to take you to the mayor, so that we can make a full report. Would you be all right with that? I know you.
Chrissy. Only if I can put a flower on your pole arms.
It's like, yeah, I want one to match his.
And who's the
cool.
mayor?
His name is Clyde. Clyde Dorn.
Clyde Dorn. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there? We can, but is there any way we could maybe book passage, maybe a cart over to Lord Dernst's estate?
Yes, that can definitely be arranged. We can let you borrow some horses from the stable.
Okay.
And it'll be free of charge. We'll take care of it with the stable master.
I appreciate that.
And this won't take long. So they take you to the mayor, Clyde Dorn. It is evening, but he's still there. Kind of he lives near the town hall. And was not involved in this commotion. Not everybody was there, but they tell him kind of the events that happened. And the mayor, he said he thanks you on behalf of the town. Then also asks if he can record your deeds there, for on behalf of his town, and just show how you've helped their town.
Perfect.
Um,
We're going around
so-
collecting Pokemon gym badges.
Basically, but I mean,
Badges
it's
of kindness.
it's a way that your renown can grow, right?
Yeah.
Because based on, if you get caught doing a crime, which, then that gets marked, right?
Got it,
So
yeah.
then you can kind of look at somebody's papers and kind of know how valuable of a citizen they've been. And yeah, so it's just kind of their rudimentary way of trying to provide what documentation they can in the medieval times. Yeah, so he records the event, so that other authorities will know what you've done for them, kind of increasing your renown in the kingdom of Valentia. And he thanks you. He's like, please use the horses as you will. If you can get them back to us before you continue on your journey north, and you have our thanks. He's like,
And
yeah, it is. And then he's like, he also confirms the details. Cornwall is, the seat to the south, so that's where the nobles, the high nobles there are responsible for governing everything that happens in the southern part of Valentia, and are the ones who then meet with the royal court um, around about those duties. So it is interesting that, I mean, it's not likely that that a noble sent that person, but it that it is a political that is a city of political influence.
I
So it's interesting that that person came from there.
I will be investigating more once I get there, but I I would just try and have a town hall with the people of the cross fork and just listen to their complaints and their arguments and try and find some middle ground between um, the quote unquote oppressed.
Absolutely.
Listen to them, and that'll cease any violence in the future. If they're not easy to rile, then these outside forces will not have any power.
Well, I mean, groupthink is very powerful. I can't promise that it won't cease everything, but it can definitely make amends for what's happened here, and hopefully we can continue with more solidarity moving forward. I absolutely agree. Once
The
again,
mayor?
yeah, this is what's
Guard
that?
still. Is this the
No,
mayor or the guard?
this is the mayor. This is the mayor.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
And
he's like but yes, we won't be harsh on them. We just want to come to understanding. We're all neighbors here.
yeah,
Um, so thank you for stepping in to intervene and protect the lives of our men, and we wish you well on your way.
thank you. And so I'm gonna back out of the door, acting all stoic and shit. And as soon as the door closes, I'm just gonna look over the grid, like, damn, that shit was dope. Doing the entangling stuff. You didn't see me around the
Hold
corner.
on, before we walk out the door, I want to gift the mayor a flower as well.
He
And I want to, tell the guards and the mayor, uh, may this remind you of the compassion that you showed today.
he take there's like a potted plant in the corner, and he takes that flower, and then he takes the spears of the other guards. He's like, could you do that again? And he plants the spears in the plot in the pot, and asks you to kind of turn this into like a tree, or an arrangement of flowers.
I mean, I don't have Druidcraft right now. Actually, you know what? I might be able to take another cantrip at level 4, so I might take Druidcraft.
Oh, can
So
you
let me
do
just
that?
take a look at my spell
A druid
situation.
without druid craft?
You
I
can
went with
switch.
attack stuff. I want it to be able to fight.
Oh, I know.
Cantrips, yes, I do get another cantrip, and it's going into
Okay.
Druidcraft, so you can't make fun of me.
I'm not making
And
fun of you.
Still,
I know, I'm just being a goober. Yeah, so I am going to use Druidcraft to, make flowers blossom, seed pods open, and leaf buds bloom.
Awesome. And you see
To do so in
these
kind of an
vines.
intertwining, beautiful way.
Yeah, so the vines that you use to ensnare wrap up around these two spears that have been put together, and it then binds them together, and then along those vines sprout these beautiful flowers. And he's like, we'll present this to the people as the plant of peace,
I
and as a
pluck one of
monument
those
to what happened.
flowers. I'm going to pluck one of those flowers, and I'm going to put it in my hair, and I will carry this with me.
Like, thank you, Master Druid, and thank you,
Om
Paladin,
Shakti Om,
or the
motherfucker.
knight. Yeah.
thank you.
Cool.
Great
Then we can
job, guys.
uncompress.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we go
But
outside. We do the high five. The just like, damn, that was so dope.
Yeah, like beat our chests a little bit, like let the masculinity out. Just like, ugh, we're good at
so
this.
cool. No, you really are. There were you guys, I think, solved that in the best possible way. And I'm very, very proud of you. So,
Oh,
there
bless.
were serious consequences for, like, It was one of those that, like, no matter what you did, there was going to be some kind of consequence, but you guys were able to find the middle of the road that kind of, mediated and found
And
the best
that's
solution.
chaotic neutral.
Which is, I'm honestly, I'm impressed. Very good. Um, the Rollin says, "All right, well, since the town's peaceful again, I think we'll stay here like we discussed. Um, they've agreed to give us our room and board for free tonight, since because of your help uh, with the incident. So thank you for that. Here is your payment for the day, and then we'll see you hopefully before first light tomorrow, so we can continue on our way."
All right. And what's our payment?
So he gives you 5 gold pieces
Cool.
each.
And did we get
I love the idea. Just like, sorry, Can I get this out
Sure.
real quick? When Greg did that plant arrangement, since in game that was his first time using Druidcraft, I
Mhm.
want him to have it originally just been trying to bless the plant with, his personal love energy. And as it kind of happened and he performed this ritual that kind of just right, the
Mhm.
things started to happen.
Yeah,
He
so
was
it's
just trying to
like
pass his hand over it and, you know, make it all nice. And then like as he focused his intention into it, intention reflected in the response of the plants.
absolutely, and that's when he learned, "Oh, I can do this
And just
now."
do that
Like,
now.
my magic,
Exactly.
my power has grown, and you feel that from, like, your connection to nature, which you were afraid you were, like, what you were in danger of losing
Mhm.
because of, the violence and the things that you've had to commit, in on your journey, but you realize that your connection to life and Arbathod is stronger than ever. Um, so let that be very reaffirming to you.
It is. It is.
Wonderful, guys. Absolutely
What a
great.
spiritual journey today.
Yeah. All right. What do you guys want to do now?
I
We'll
mean,
get
we've been
on them
walking for a
horses,
few days.
um,
Okay.
and ride over to Lord Durnst. See how
Cool. You
pompous this guy is.
yeah, you guys travel the 3 miles, getting arriving at the yeah, it's 3 miles. You're heading now closer back towards the Rocktooth Mountains, right? Which had kind of which when you were closer to Southwatch were like right there next to you,
Yeah.
and now have kind of opened up into this valley, this large valley. Um, as you continue on the road, you are going through the foothills, and as you get to the base of the Rocktooth Mountains, you see the citadel, or the city of Durnst, there, um, and it is a find my notes for it. You see there's the castle wall, right? And then there's the citadel in the middle of the castle. And then rising from kind of the main keep area, there are two towers that rise, one out of the left and out of the right of it. And then there's a small town outside of the castle wall. And as you're passing through this town, I mean it is late. It's now nighttime. They are uh, a lot of all the shops and everything are kind of put up, but you just feel kind of this is a peaceful, nice, gentle town. You pass somebody as he's walking on the road, and he like tips his hat to you and is like, "Kind day, sir." And you just
And
like
to you,
you
sir.
and to you. But like how like when you're kind of in like you can just kind of feel the vibe of a town,
Yeah.
like, and you can just tell the vibe of this town is gentle and kind. Um, but then as you approach the castle, you see the tapestry hanging down from the castle walls, and you see the crest uh, of the Dernst family crest, and it is a like a slate gray background with silver chimes on the front of it, and then just a border of purple.
Hmm.
And as you see this crest, you can hear on the wind the soft tinkle of wind chimes. And these chimes sound familiar to you. You've heard them before. and you feel it pierce your soul, and call you to put your troubles away. Uh, and then you reach the guard. The guard uh, asks you, it's kind of the night watch. The gates are closed, and he says, "Hark, who goes there?"
Ooh. By any chance is Lord Durnst available?
And who's asking?
Uh, I am
The city of Southwatch.
Yes, we are delegates
city-
from the city of Southwatch.
Southwatch, please, come in. And so they open up the gates. The guard comes to check and see. And like, on what business? So he's now talking to you face to face instead of from up on the high wall.
The city of Southwatch was recently under attack from an orc horde, and their attempts to get reinforcements from the city of Valentis has come unheeded. And so the Lord Captain from Southwatch has asked for any nearby assistance. There's going to be another assault soon. He asked us to come to Lord Durnst and ask for any assistance, anything you guys can give.
Wonderful. Yes, this does. Follow me. This does demand Lord Dern's attention, and we will see what he has to say. Please follow me. And he turns around, heads through the bailey of the keep, and goes up kind of up the main stairs, opens the door, and then
May I ask
there's
a
like,
question? Sorry to interrupt, but are
no,
there
go
any
ahead.
like particularly lovely flowers or herbs or just kind of things that might be forageable that I might be able to ask permission to pull some of on the way out the door?
On the way out the door. So right
Like once
now,
we've
there's
had our
nothing
talk with
forageable.
the Lord, like once we've
Oh,
had our talk with the Lord, like if I spot anything kind of walking in that, might be useful to me just as far as like casting components and things like that that I could
yeah.
forage. Um,
Yeah, so casting components like foraging is actually an activity you can do during a short rest or while traveling.
yeah.
And like usually you can like while you guys are traveling, you can designate one person who's like the lead person, and then like if you're foraging, I think I'll double check like the specific rules in the handbook, but yes, as you're traveling, please let me know if you choose to forage. And
Yeah.
then we can find out,
I just need to make sure that I don't run out of, dirt and twigs and shit. You know what
oh
I
yeah,
mean? Would be very
yeah.
bad.
Well, and because what is your spellcasting focus?
My spellcasting focus, I just have been using like I think my staff.
Because if you like as a druid, you can have a
You can use a
druidic
sprig of
focus.
holly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so a druidic focus will replace the material components of a spell that, except for ones that require a cost, that have like a gold cost associated with them.
Oh. Well, then
So
I'm gathering shit for herbalism then. Let's go. I wanna just forage stuff
perfect.
and,
No,
and interact with nature and interact with, that which sprouts from the ground of good cello's imagination.
oh, absolutely. I'm glad you're asking about it because
Fertile ground.
it's because are you proficient in herbalism?
I have an herbalism kit.
Yep. And
Oh,
yeah,
sorry, I
so
have proficiency in herbalism tools.
yeah, so you could totally make like healing potions and stuff with the right
Oh, that's
herbs.
the plan.
Yeah. And other things. So I'm glad you asked. And uh, you do notice out like here in the Bailey, there is actually a lovely little herb garden. Where there are a variety, and I'm not just creating this because you asked. There's actually an herbalist who lives here. And so
Can I
uh
get a witness?
yeah. So there is a beautiful herb garden here in the Bailey of the castle. And as you pass it, you like kind of reach out and pluck one and just like give it a sniff, because it has a very pleasing aroma.
Mm,
And
rosemary.
you've got a sprig of rosemary.
Cool.
Uh
That smells good. I'm gonna ask permission to like, have a look at the garden and just kind of pick over it later when we're done with our thing.
Awesome. Yeah, he's like, here, if you could wait in the sitting room, I'll go find Lord Durnst. He goes and very briefly, he'll return quickly. Is there anything you're situated in a small sitting room off to the, um, there's just a small like kind of coffee table. It's very ornate. This entire keep is everything. Obviously, he is a lord. He's a very accomplished lord. Everything is very refined and expensive, but he's not ostentatious about it.
I like that.
At least like the taste doesn't feel like it's very showy. Everything's very tasteful. And so this room has a purpose, and it serves that purpose. They're like leather bound chairs, a nice
Love it.
stone coffee table, like polished stone,
Ooh,
and
sounds
it's
like my
yeah.
coffee table.
Ooh, I
Yeah, I got
love
a nice
like
marble
polished
coffee
stone.
table in storage. It's just a
Oh,
marble slab on wrought iron. It's gorgeous.
get that out of storage, man.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
have anywhere to put it. I live in
I
a
know.
450 square foot apartment, my guy. I don't even have room for the TV I unplugged that was too big for my desk that I replaced with a regular size monitor.
I know. I know. I'm
Nowhere to
just
put it.
teasing you.
It's all right. I like
But
it
that's
here. It's
beautiful.
minimal.
Uh, he returns very shortly, and you see a man behind him, and he's in kind of like he's like 40, 45 ish, and he's got kind of ear length like silver like graying hair that's parted down the middle. um and he's wearing that slate gray kind of like coat, which has the really nice buttons. Um like it's got the cufflinks. It doesn't have like the long it's long it's the sleeves go to his wrists, but it's not like Elrond's kind of like sleeves that are like huge.
Got it.
It's like a fancy white coat, and then he's got kind of some refined like leather trousers, or slacks, like slacks made of leather, and he comes down and he's like, welcome to Dern's Keep. How please let us go to actually go to the main chamber. Guests such as you shouldn't merit more than the sitting room. I mean, he leads you into the main chamber where there's a long table with like 10 chairs around it, and he invites you both to sit with him at the table. He sits at the head and then has you sit in the two chairs nearby. He's like, awesome, and that's awesome. What can Lord Durns do for you?
What can Durns do for you, sir? And I
Oh,
like
it's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everybody sucks and everything is fucked. You don't really know why, but you want to
Yeah,
justify ripping someone's head off.
I just
No
love
human contact.
I love the image that like we're being treated like nobles, but then Greg essentially looks like a homeless person, and I'm wearing this like ornate like nature
Homeless cow
armor.
person.
Yes,
yeah,
like
I know.
indubitably
It's true.
yes.
I often forget how exotic you guys are, just
Yeah.
like walking around town.
Yeah, like I'm
who are
literally a
you?
green guy with like a green, bushy, massive stock of hair with like a green bandana and like a flower in my hair and just a
Boom.
vest covered in pockets and cloth pants
It's literally like as if the Jolly
and
Green
like
Giant
sandals.
jumped off of the can of green
Yeah.
beans, and
It's like the Jolly Green Giant if he was half green bean because I'm very skinny.
I just
Yes.
added your character art next to you for a little bit. Well,
Love it.
we
Thank
have
you.
my art coming soon. I don't know when, but it's soon, hopefully.
yep. And then a few more announcements here at the end of the stream that
Yeah.
we'll let you guys know about. We're excited to bring you in on.
So stick around.
So stick around. All right.
Um,
So what can Lord Durns help you with?
Well, I'm not sure if the guards informed you, but the city of Southwatch was just under attack by a large orc war party, and we believe there's going to be a second wave coming soon. The captain of the guard has sent word to Valentis numerous times and hasn't gotten a response yet. We're actually headed that way to see why there's a holdup and why there hasn't been any response. But he asked us to stop over here at Dern's Keep to see if you could send any aid temporarily, just to make sure that when the second wave does come, they are well guarded.
Oh, I Southwatch is, I mean, they're very close to here, and I would be happy to,
Thank you.
as I'm a loyal member of the kingdom, a friend of the king, and honestly, it'd be nice to stretch my legs a bit. And he does this little jostle, and he's like, it'd be nice to get out and maybe have some fun.
Dude's got some drip.
Yeah, he's like, I'll go myself. In fact,
Wow.
yeah, I'll leave my men here to take care of the town, take care of the people, and I'll go myself. That I rest assured that will be enough.
And I kind of want to size up this dude. Can I can I sniff the air for Arcana and see like does this dude smell like magics? Well, yeah, but then you have to cast that. Like I'm just like this is like a
as a Firbolg?
Yeah.
So so you want to make an Arcana check?
Yeah, just to well, I don't know. I want to size up this dude. I don't know if he's like he's magical or if he's just like a well-renowned fighter. Like I guess insight. Like
no, I guess you're trying to you're trying to size him up. So yeah, hey, I want to see his character. Who is this guy?
Well, because dude, there's like this one class. I can't remember what it is. You can just be like, you can be like, "What are you?" And are you asked 2 questions and the DM has to tell you, like, "Yeah, he's this class."
Yeah, it's the Battle Master.
Oh, yeah.
I think maybe some other subclasses have had some features printed in, later, but the Battle Master is the one that had it originally. Where if you've talked to somebody for a minute, you can ask like 3 questions. You get to know if they're your superior and like 8 superior, inferior, or equal in hit points, level, character levels, spell slots, that kind of thing. So the you in sizing him up, like, I mean, just the bold statement that he said that that I should be enough, like me going by myself to Southwatch to repel an orc invasion, seems that he at least thinks that he's strong enough.
Okay.
Swag.
All I'm picturing in my head is that gif of like that one dude just being shot by a million arrows. Just
so like this guy looks like Bill Nye. Do you guys know who Bill Nye is?
Yeah.
The science guy?
No, not Bill Nye the science guy, like Bill Nye.
Yeah.
He's a British actor. He's in like About Time.
I'm picturing Matt Berry. Is that
I
so
feel
wrong?
it in my fingers.
I
feel it in You've never seen Love Actually?
Yeah,
Nope.
Love Actually. That's
okay.
Yeah.
He was in Harry Potter as well. I can't remember what character he played.
Harry Potter.
One of the ministry dudes. He was like
Gilderoy Lockhart?
Yes.
No.
He was on the Ministry of Magic, I think.
The like chief?
Anyway, what just fun fact about Cello, About Time is one of my favorite movies. It's a drama, but it's got a splash.
About time you shared that with us.
Of sci-fi. It is British. I love it. I absolutely recommend everybody go watch it. It just makes you feel good about life, and I cry every time. And Bill Nye.
Oh yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah. He's been in the bunch.
So he looks like a 45-year-old.
Probably
like
been in
Bill
a bunch
Nye.
of Doctor Who shit too.
He was
There's
in
literally
shit.
7 actors in all of the UK.
That's right. He was what's his face in Pirates of the Caribbean. David. Was it Davy Jones? Oh.
No, he wasn't Davy Jones.
Yeah, he was in Underworld as the vampire dude. I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
Like looking at all this shit, just like, damn.
Yeah. Anyway, the reason I bring that up is because if that's how I envision this character. So that's what so he's like a 45-year-old, just kind of hip guy, who's just kind of fun. Like, all right. But yes, and you can tell, being somebody who, like, both of you being spellcasters, that he is probably proficient with magic.
I mean, we probably can see like arcane trimmings around his house, like little like bits of decor that we could like identify as symbols and sigils and stuff like that.
Yeah. And he looks at you and he's like, he sees you like giving him the eyeball,
Mhm.
and he's like,
Well, it's more like a we understand you, brother. We
yeah.
see you.
But like he's like, do you have any questions?
Just
I see you.
just curious. You hold yourself very high, and I'm in awe.
Well, thank you. I mean, I am a noble, right? It's kind of like with the job.
Yeah.
But in addition to that, I mean, we take great pride. My family, we are renowned mages. My great grandfather, or sorry, not my grandfather. I'm Sir Nigel Dernst the Third. Sir Nigel Dernst the First was the one of the lead battle mages that helped that fought with the first king Darius Valentis in the feudal wars that kind of brought all the different territories of humans together to form the land of Valentia, the kingdom of
Hmm.
Valentia. So that was about 120 years ago, and so we've kept the tradition of using magic in my family, and I'm excited to stretch my fingers again. Um, and yes, I rest assured that I will be able to help Southwatch. And he's like, and you are more than welcome to stay here. Like anybody that they would send from Southwatch, I feel like is somebody worth getting to know. And you are both very exotic. You are Furbolg, and this armor that you have is
Oh, is that
very
what other
ornate.
people call us? Huh? I had no idea.
Oh,
Could you
yes.
imagine if like that's just like the name that like because fearbolgs are so rare, that's just the name that like the rest of civilization has come up with them, but maybe they just call themselves something completely else.
Oh my gosh,
You know what
that'd
I
be really
mean?
well because
Kind
furbolgs
of a cultural
themselves don't
mind
have a
fuck
lot
to
of
think about.
names, or like
No, they're
generally
really not attached to anything.
they're just like, hey, like they're like that's tree, and like they just know like that's the thing that it is. They don't use a lot of names because they're so communal. But yours
Oh, and
because
reclusive.
you and reclusive as a furbolg in the Wandering Wood, you guys have adopted names and gotten more familiar with them because of your dealings with other people.
In the tree ants that we raise, aka our Woodstock.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love that.
I like it
Take
too.
an inspiration point if you don't already have one.
I still have
Um,
one. I have had no need to use it because we're just too good of a team.
awesome. With that,
Um,
there's a woman comes out. He's like, oh, um, my love, please, did you bring us refreshment? She's like, I did. And she comes and gives him a kiss on the cheek, and gives you each like a little cup of tea, that smells very good. And uh, and she's like, I just, I know the road is long and it is late, but we are happy to entertain, and so glad that you are here. Um, and
can nature
do you,
check to identify the nature of this tea and figure out like what kind of tea it is
You want to sniff that
yeah,
for
nature?
fun.
Just
Yeah. Well, there's interesting things that can happen
Mhm.
roleplay wise when you go a level deeper. That is a 17 on the nature check.
a 17 on the nature check. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can tell that this is uh, uh, it's basically like a sweet, like it's a sleepy time tea, like a chamomile tea.
That
But it has some other herbs in it that I don't know what else combines well with chamomile, but
cool.
the herbs that would combine well with chamomile, like
To make sleepy time
lemongrass,
tea.
and yeah, makes sleepy time tea.
Gotcha.
Um, handmade.
Ooh,
ooh,
that's fragrant. Almost
nailed it.
smell it through the screen.
Do you drink?
I enjoy leaves and water sometimes at the same time.
I mean,
I'm
do you
joking, but my
guys?
charisma is so bad. It's like, is he serious? Like,
But I
you
mean,
sure?
but yeah, she comes out and she like she places it in front of you, and they're kind of looking at you expectantly. Like, are you guys gonna drink the tea?
Yeah, I'll
All right,
I'll
take a sip.
I'll, I'll drink it because guess what? I'm immune to poison. Oh, actually,
Oh, that's good.
That's good. Oh shit. Well, I drank the tea already. It's canon now.
Okay. As you guys drink the tea, you feel a warm revitalizing feeling kind of wash over you. And you guys have had a long day, even though you're still at full hit points and everything. You just feel kind of the exhaustion and the tiredness kind of wash away. And if you don't already have inspiration, you gain inspiration.
Awesome.
So inspired.
And then, in addition, like you feel kind of this, you feel it settle into your body, and kind of into your soul, even. And there's a magical effect that takes place. So please write this down. The next time that you make death saving throws, you get
Yeah.
advantage on
What?
one saving throw of your choice.
Are you fucking crazy? Oh my god.
So it kind of
Next
bolsters
time,
you.
have death saves, have advantage on one roll. That's fancy tea.
Yep.
Fancy noble tea.
Fancy novelty.
And he like grabs his wife's hand and is like, my wife is a renowned herbalist, and her tea is is very is very well thought of, and so she wanted to share it with you.
That's very. I was actually hoping to study the art of herbalism a little bit. I'm handy with it, but most of my understanding has mostly been kind of necessity in the field, not so much on the.
A herbal like yourself, I imagine you're very acquainted with herbs, but I would love to show. Like you see her eyes kind of sparkle. Like I would
I
love to
would love
show
to see
you.
your garden.
Please. I would be happy to show you. When you're done with your conversation with Nigel, please come find me.
Thank you.
And
I
so,
shall.
so he's like, so what? He's like, may I ask you a personal question?
Me?
And this is Nigel talking to both of you.
Ah,
Sure.
He's like,
you may.
you both strike me as the kind of people who have had a lot of life experience.
Yeah, a bit of
Uh,
death experience too. Nailed it.
Well, and that's what I was going to ask you about. I can feel that there's this weight on you that you have you had a touch with death? Because he's like, I myself have. I once, not of my wife's doing, but I once imbibed a particularly nasty potion that left me on the brink of death, and I am now. I mean, it put me up for like a week, and so I feel a lot better now. But it was eye-opening being able to see. There were times where I felt like I wasn't lucid, but I was looking at my body from outside of itself, and I don't know. Ever since then, I've always been able to kind of feel the touch of death, and you two seem to have that. I feel that you have also been touched by death, and I apologize if the question is too personal, but I just had to ask.
It's a natural question because it's a natural part of life.
It's a natural instinct to detect.
Yes, we both actually not too long ago, maybe a week ago.
Quite recently, man.
Yeah. Or actually a few days ago, huh?
Yeah, I guess it's only been like probably 5-6 days.
No, probably like 3 or 4.
Really? No, I think it's been longer than that. We spent a couple days after the attack, right, making our way back to
We spent one day.
Hats off.
One day in Haven, and then
Yeah.
the second day we
the
left.
day
Like
that
a
you
day
got
and a half.
resurrected, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
The second day we left,
Fucking Craig, are you kidding?
and then
me?
we got to Southwatch, slept. The next day the orcs attacked. Okay, so this is the 5th day.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Wow. I know it feels like
The
so
stink
long
of
ago.
death is fresh on us.
I know.
I don't think either of us have bathed, you know?
Yeah.
Did you? I know Cello can't always see chat. Craig's Cottage says, "Show us on the doll where death touched you," and I lost it.
That's awesome, Craig.
I love you
Uh,
so much, Craig. Oh my god.
the uh, that joke reminds me of John Mulaney. He has a joke about like I look like one of those dolls that like show anyway. I can't remember the joke, so I won't try to recreate it. But John Mulaney, check him out.
Yeah,
His stand up
it's
is
great.
fantastic.
Um, yes. Actually, recently.
Oh, do tell.
And Greg pulls up his pant leg and feels that he lost his leg, and there's a peg leg on Greg, and I just like saying it.
Peg,
It's
leg,
so great.
Greg.
Yeah, it's satisfying and in a Dr. Seuss kind of way. And says we are lucky to have made it back at all.
Okay.
Displacer Beast
Wow.
Yeah.
is Panther.
And Nolan, you're gonna say something?
That. But I'm just gonna nod off of what Greg said.
Okay. He's like, in having, like, did you go to the other side? What did that look like for you?
A dark landscape. Few lights. We were almost presented a crossroads. Of different paths to choose. We both went a certain way, and we're standing here.
Wow. And if I may ask, what paths did you feel like you were able to choose between?
The path of life.
And was
Like-
that the only one?
Hats off. Like I'm gonna be honest, but I don't want to give away the whole story.
Yeah. No, that's
Um,
fine.
But and sorry, what was the question?
Yeah, I'm role playing as the character.
Yeah.
You and that is one thing about my characters is they will
Yeah.
always act in their self interest, and so
Yeah.
yes, when I'm role playing as them, so yeah, it's good to know that there's when I'm asking something as the DM and something as a character. I am in character right now. What was your question?
No, what was the original question that you asked before I interrupted?
No, he just asked what choices were presented to you while you were there.
It seemed life, death, and bargaining.
Bargaining.
There was an option presented before us where if we took it, we might have returned, but might have been at a great cost.
Wow, that is. I've heard that when we pass, that different choices are presented to us based on the life that we lived. But and I felt like I got a taste of that the week that I was on death's door. But I've always been fascinated with. I mean, I think aren't we all with the unknown, the things that we don't know, what's on the other side. And so I just thank you for sharing your experience with me. I was very curious. I have just another question. Did you happen to hear chimes while you were there?
Much like the ones that ring around here.
And how did they sound to you?
Like they pierced our soul.
In what way? In a good way? They didn't cause you pain, did they?
No. But it drove deep.
It was permeating. Dan.
Good.
Permeating and resonant.
I'm glad that it did not cause any pain. And thank you for sharing your experience with me. I'm
Is
very
this your
grateful.
work? Do you have something to do with these chimes? Do you know something that we don't know? Because we are curious seekers of knowledge,
Like myself.
as you seem to be.
Yes, well, I mean we have the I mean the chimes are the symbol of our house. My grandfather Nigel Durrance that I told you about, who when he fought in the feudal wars, he carried chimes on a banner on a war pole that he took into battle with him, and uh, and so they called it the chime of death because you knew if you heard those chimes that he was nearby, and if you were his enemy, then he was very fierce on the battlefield, and that you were probably going to die. Uh, so they've been a symbol of our house, so we've been fascinated with them, and that's why from the towers above our keep, we've constructed these giant chimes, and I am a mage of some repute myself, and I have worked with these chimes to enchant them so that they might provide this calming influence and help wash people's troubles away. And I like to think that it's having a positive effect on my town. Um, so thank you. Thank you for sharing your experience with me. Yes, these are our chimes, and I'm happy to see that they're not causing anyone any pain.
Good. Well,
I like this guy. He's cool.
yeah. I
He
do.
says out loud.
You're like, I like you as well. Uh, well, I'm happy to continue conversing into the night. I don't sleep much
Mhm.
anymore, but if you know, I don't want to keep you. So if you'd like to, if you have any more questions for me about Valentia or anything, I'm happy to continue conversing.
Does
But I won't keep you any longer than you would like.
by any chance does the name Honora ring a bell?
Hmm. I don't know an Honora. My apologies.
Um, what do you know about shadow organizations?
I know that there are quite a few. There The two main ones that I'm aware of would be the Black Hand, if we're talking about organizations of ill repute, and then there's also the Vigilance. You heard of them?
I cannot say I have.
Hmm. The Vigilance are an independent organization that they they like to think of themselves as neutral, but they keep tabs on the kind of the world, like the different civilizations, and try to they, they try to manage, like send their agents to influence things, hopefully in their minds for the greater good. So, uh, yeah, those are the two that I'm aware of.
Okay. Hmm.
Why do you ask?
We had a run-in with someone that flew under the banner of the Black Flag, Black Hand.
Oh, you've encountered the Black Hand.
Uh,
Do tell.
they were the ones that sent the Displacer Beast.
Oh, the one that killed you.
Correct. And
Oh,
the
and why would they target you specifically?
we were investigating a an ancient ruin that had an artifact within
Oh,
it.
oh, do tell. This story is much too good.
Um, we were hired to assist a archaeologist retrieve a giant artifact. And I mean the race of giants, not a giant artifact.
Oh, okay. An artifact of the
It
giants.
was
Yes,
ironic. Was it? It was ironically not all that large.
it was the size of our heads, I'd say.
You know.
Um,
And what did this artifact do?
it had certain magic capabilities, that of divination and certain scrying abilities.
Oh, I wish I could see this. What a wonderful adventure to go on. And you are the uh and so the Black Hand was also after this artifact. That's which is why they targeted you.
Correct. An individual was after this. I'm not sure if the the Black Hand had a full play in it, but this individual seemed very devoted to retrieving this artifact and bringing it back.
Interesting.
And so he's still on my. I'm still on the watch for a gentleman named Randall Staggs.
Oh no, sorry, that name does not ring a bell to me either. I apologize. I'm more familiar with kind of historic names than and maybe some of the bigger players and other nobles, but I'm not I don't know many of the yeah, I've not heard of those. I apologize.
Oh.
Wonderful.
I appreciate your assistance in any way you can. I would love to stay and chat, but we actually have to head out at first thing in the morning tomorrow from Cross Fork.
I won't keep you any longer. I appreciate the conversation. It's always nice to talk to two folks as interesting as you. You are more than welcome to return should you ever be in the area
Thank
or
you.
have need of me.
And
And wait, where is it that you say that you are going?
Valentis.
Oh, okay. Well, I could get you there if you would like.
We're traveling with a cart.
Ah, say no more. Well, I appreciate your time, and he points at you, Greg, and he says, "Now, don't like you've piqued the interest of my wife, and she loves to talk about her herbalism and her plants. So please make sure that you meet with her before you run off.
Yes, of course.
She would be inconsolable, and I would hear nothing of it if she lost this opportunity to geek out.
You brought a
So,
nerd in here. You brought a nerd in here and did not let us nerd? How dare you?
how dare you? How
you.
dare you? With that, like, thank you so much. I will set off in the morning to the south. And I will, and rest assured that Southwatch will be taken care of.
Perfect.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen.
I'll just look over at Greg and say I'll be waiting outside for you.
Yep. Greg kind of like, he stands up. It's been a long ass day. He's been walking for miles. He's very tall. He's creaky. Even though he's young, he's just been on his feet for hours. And yeah, he makes his way into the room where he remembers to meet with waifu. I forgot her name. Did we write down her name? Did we get her name?
I don't know if they said her name. She's like, you're here, and she's a lovely woman. She's very like down to earth, even though she like she's a noble, right? But she's very down to earth, like very personable. Has kind of like she's not unkempt, but she'll like do her like gardening and stuff like her own
She's not
self,
on
and so
but she's calloused.
yeah, so exactly. She's calloused. Like she does have some dirt under her fingernails. Her hair's not perfect. She's got it up in a bun and it's nice, but like she also has kind of these grayish, kind of coarse hair. And she's wonderful. Oh, come with me, to the garden. And and you guys scamper off, and she shows you her herb garden. Were there any? And she's like gets excited pointing out the different plants and like the things that you can do with them, and
Mhm.
she begins talking about the tea that you drank and like the special infusion that she did in order to kind of grant those abilities. And
Hmm.
yeah, did you have any specific questions for her?
I wonder if mechanically that tea has almost like the effect of like Song of Rest.
Ooh, I think it would be very cool to kind of experiment
Super
and see if you
interesting.
could create a tea like that.
That would be really, really interesting.
And she starts to geek out with you about it. She's like, "Oh, a song of rest."
You could even
Like,
call it Song of Rest. You know what I mean?
yeah, like
Just that's a
like a
lovely
very
name for a blend.
like I mean we constantly have the song of the chimes, and so it's very I find it very soothing, and I find I rest much more deeply because of it. So I can definitely understand that. So she starts kind of geeking out like what assortment of herbs and like that, like she has a new experiment that she wants to try
Mm.
to put things together. Um And so, but she gives you like a little gift basket of herbs. I'm not going to try to make up which kinds they are, but you've got enough to try um, to make a couple of healing potions. You'll have to like roll them and craft them, and we'll see like how many, depending on how effectively you're able to use those herbs, will determine how many and how strong the potions are. And
Okay.
then she also gives you kind of some other assortments of herbs. One that could be used to create a potion of cure poison. And then one that can make you and then she teaches you like the she gives you the herbs for the recipe that she's created um for her tea, but it will require quite a high level of mastery in order to create the same tea that she has. It's actually a
Love
very
it.
kind of complex potion.
Yeah, cool. Rad. Let's start concocting stuff.
Awesome.
Very nice.
All
Well,
right.
thank Well,
So,
thank you, man. It has been such a pleasure. I'm Gruagach, by the way. My friends call me Greg.
oh, I forgot to give you her name again, didn't I? My
Yeah,
Linzala. Linzala is my name, and it is my
Linsala.
absolute pleasure. Please return again.
we shall.
All right. And with that, that is where we're going to call today's session.
Yay.
But we have some announcements about
Such a good
our next
session.
session.
Such a
Thank
good
you.
Yeah,
session.
big
I'm glad you guys
announcement.
enjoyed it. I've had this character in mind for a while, and I've been excited to introduce him. He's just like, it's funny when you DM, like you fall in love with characters, right? And so it's like, oh, what if Bill Nye was like this really cool noble?
He's a
And
warlock,
I was
isn't
like,
he?
what's that?
He's a warlock, isn't he?
Well, you guys didn't ask any other questions,
No,
so
this is Nolan asking Cello.
there may be more to discover about him and Linzala.
It sounds like
But
he's got
that
quite a keep, so likely that keep carries some stories.
yeah,
I'm betting one gifted sub that he's a warlock.
he's a warlock.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, one
That
gifted
is-
sub.
One gifted sub, huh?
Yep.
I
Huh.
can neither confirm nor deny.
We'll find out. All right.
We
So-
will find out.
Who's gonna handle these announcements?
Nolan, I think you should take it away.
Oh, totally. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. We'll give thanks to people in just a short while. But so this is our last week streaming on Wednesdays. We have decided moving forward, we will be streaming on Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific time until 9. Just to move around with some scheduling conflicts that were sort of happening. And next week we will have 2 new members of Fire and Dice joining us on stream for the foreseeable future.
It's gonna be so fun. I
Yes.
can't wait.
So
Cannot wait for you to meet our new friends. And yes, with some of the scheduling, we hope that you can all still join us. I know schedules are different, and we really hope that you can continue to watch our stream there. We're in these kind of early levels, and I hope as you've been able to see that I like to do kind of keep things local for the first few levels and let them kind of explore naturally. But we are coming into, so we're starting to learn more about kind of the overall world and what some of the bigger threats to this world might be. And we're excited to explore that with you in the next in the coming sessions. So please stay tuned. Please join us on Saturdays at 5 p.m. Not Central, 5 p.m. Pacific time. And we cannot wait for you to meet our new friends. One other thing before Nolan gives thanks to all of our new subs and to all of you, we have the we will be if you're not able to join us on Saturdays, we will be rebroadcasting the Saturday sessions on Wednesdays at this same time, so that you can follow along in the story if you are unable to join us on Saturdays. So, but we hope to see you there, and we love you and we thank you for being here with us.
yeah, and we also have a YouTube channel where all the VODs are saved because Twitch doesn't like non-partner VODs. So if you are in need to catch up on the story so far, you can go to YouTube and check out Fire and Dice. We have a link in the doobly-doo below to get you straight there rather than having to like search through the bajillion other channels that are either Fire or Dice related.
The underscore is important. You got to get the fire_in_dice,
Well,
and then you'll get the right one.
On YouTube, it's fire ampersand dice.
Oh yeah,
We have it
we can't
right
do.
there. Twitch doesn't let us do the ampersand. Yeah, it's
That's
bananas.
so dumb, Twitch.
So let me give some thanks to some lovely people that were with us today. And so big shout out to Craig's Cottage for gifting a bunch of subs. We love you so much.
This stream was effectively sponsored by Craig's Cottage, if you think about it.
No, I wanted to ask your permission, but we're going to add a link below. So if I can get a graphic from you, we'll have a link underneath for your Etsy page. But other than that, I wanted to give thanks to a bunch of followers that just came in. Zerkrone567, thank you for following. Lol Branam, No Creep for You, Rylan, Captain Stabbin, Craig's Cottage for following, Masamune936. I'm gonna just screw up these names. I apologize. Gronk at KNB. I wonder if that's similar to Gronk at F&D.
Oh my gosh.
T-Bird3662002. Wyka57. I am Ross OK. D-Ruber Meme, Jim Bob 5115, Laserbeam 520,000, Weeby Wizards. Thank you all for following so much. We appreciate it. We're now at 120 followers.
Whoa!
We're getting up the numbers. And then thank you for all who subbed today. I think we just got some gifted subs, but thank you.
So we appreciate those so much. Please
much.
Share with your friends. We're excited to be here. We're not going anywhere, and we're very excited to share this story of our Voluthel with all of you.
100%. So we're gonna lead a raid, and we're gonna go spread some love with the D&D stuff. Who should we go ahead and raid?
Ooh, I don't even know who's live.
Well, we got a bunch of D&D.
Hey, Cyberpunk's coming out tonight. Do we have anybody like doing Cyberpunk stuff?
Let's see. It's probably some big streamer.
Probably some big streamer. I mean, they're not allowed to stream till I think later, till like midnight or something. Anyway.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and raid. Portia de Castello. Let's give them some love.
Awesome.
So go ahead and spam your F&D emotes. if you notice, there's
before we go, Nolan, where can we find you, bro?
Oh, totally. Yeah, you can find me to Nolan's on Twitch. My thing's been linking up in the chat as well as the others. But if you scroll down in the doobly-doo, click on my name, you'll find my Twitch page. I'm there.
And I am Saint Cello here on and on Reddit, and I also have a sorry. Hi, my mind is blanking. I'm here, Reddit, and on D&D Beyond is what I meant to say. And then I also, just in case we didn't make it clear, we're gonna be on Saturday the 19th is when we're gonna have our next episode. So not this coming Saturday, but the Saturday after. And we look forward to seeing you there.
Okay, and Dave.
And you can find me at on TikTok and Instagram at Dave Makes Noises. Website davemakesnoises.com. And if you're a Mr. Ripper fan, you already know this, but if you're not from the Mr. Ripper community, this is kind of where all of this started. Mr. Ripper and Ripper Media is a YouTube channel that where I narrate me and Brian narrate Dungeons and Dragons stories. We got podcasts, we got all kinds of fun content, and we just fucking love D&D, and we love bringing D&D to people and making people smile with D&D. So if you fucking love D&D, like, come fuck with us. Let's be friends. You know what I mean? It's a really wonderful, happy place of wonderful, happy, mostly people.
100%. And so
yeah, except Egel. Egel's the only one who's not happy. Egel is angry. Egel is the vengeance of the gods. Do not fuck with Egel, aka Foxy Mir. Do not.
So let's go ahead and let's go raid these Dungeons and Dragons.
And shout out to our mods, by the way.
100%.
Thank you so much, Foxy. I fuck with you when I say don't mess with your rage, but you also know that I do not, because I support you. And I agree with you most of the time. You're right. I've never seen you be wrong. So anyway, big shout out to the mods. We couldn't do this without you, and now we should definitely go raid those.
We are raiding. Spam that emote.
What's the channel again?
Portia di Castello. They're raiding. They're doing D&D. Dev.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah, I can't find it. Maybe I spelled it wrong.